Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Welcome back to the stream. Hope everybody is well, especially in Europe, because freaking hell, chat. If you're in Europe, you know, is the 29th of the 6th, 2026. What we experienced over that last weekend. All the American viewers, because I have a lot of American viewers. My stats tell me, what's up, Americans? They be like, whatever, bro. It was insane. It's so insane. I'm like, yo, the irony of covering a game that is all about covering big diesel powered trucks and all that. Maybe not the right time, but nobody don't care about that. Anyway, I hope everybody is well. We are back again. What's going on Twitch chat? What's going on YouTube chat? Man, it was a hot one. One of my greatest moves that I've ever made, chat, was moving last week's Monday stream to the Sunday before. Whew, I knew it was gonna be hot. I didn't realize like it was gonna be that hot. Like to the point I'm turning on my fan and it's blowing hot lava at me, chat. I know that's not even possible. Lava is not air, but it was lava, chat. It was just chucking out at me. That's how hot it was. It was so hot in my streaming room / bedroom. I couldn't breathe on some of the nights. I heard like people died, pets died. I heard like Europe was harder than the UK to the point where certain town centers and cities closed down because their public transport couldn't operate in that weather. I thought we was done. I just looked at the weather. Next week's stream might get delayed or something crazy because I think Monday it's coming back again. Like, remember when they talked about El Nino about 3 weeks ago? And it was like, oh, there's an El Nino hitting the world and it's going to be kind of hot. That was nothing. I couldn't even feel it. This was insane. In Bristol, we was hitting like 39 degrees Celsius. I was talking about some of this on my Discord. What's going on, Mac? Hope you're well. What's going on, Waffles, in the YouTube chat? Sorry. What's going on, Mac, in the YouTube chat? What's going on, Waffles, in the Twitch chat? We've got a couple of things to catch up on. I want to watch some football later, so it's streaming a little bit early. I was planned at 1 o'clock and it's like 2:30 now per streamer. You know, but like gonna try to end at like 6:30. So we gotta get this show on the road, boys. Where was I? Oh my god, it was insane. It was insane. I think Mac was telling me about his neighbor's pets dying. His dog had some issues. Bristol, let me tell you the scariest thing that happened in Bristol. So last week, like Monday, the heat wave started, right? Oh, by the way, Mike, you know when you and me spoke about like a year or two ago, we was like, we was talking about storms and tornadoes and all that, and I was looking into it, and then you was like, yo, you know Bristol is a big tornado. And I was like, huh, really? So after I looked into it, obviously I found out, but now I'm like super aware of all this stuff, and it actually is. Bristol is historically, there's like a corridor in the UK that gets a lot of hurricanes. Which way? I forgot which one's which. No, tornadoes. You got tornadoes, you don't get hurricanes, which is a tornado belt, and like the end of it is Bristol, or the start of it is Bristol. So now whenever I hear like tornado, I'm kind of worried, man. I want my roof to blow off and shit. Anyway, what happened was it got so hot on Monday, we had lightning storms, right? Just random intermittent lightning storms. It got, your aunt's rabbit died too in the heat. Damn, man. Like, what would you do actually? Because you have to keep them inside. What, like, but for people with pets, like for people with younger people in the house, older people in the house, and pets, I think that's the most difficult. Like my sister was telling me that like her kids, they got bunk beds, right? So they couldn't sleep on the bunk beds because the upstairs, the higher you are, the hotter it is. So they had to sleep like downstairs on the sofas. It was so crazy. She was talking about, no, like for safety of kids, we don't care what the AC costs. We're gonna have to get ACs fitted in their rooms at least. Because safety, because like that's how, because they're saying like the weather is gonna get worse and worse in Europe. Sorry, what was I saying? So anyway, Monday, thunderstorms, like in the outskirts of Bristol, is a posh area, expensive area. I don't know why I'm mentioning posh, expensive. Maybe in my mind I'm saying, well, you know, they probably could have gone somewhere, hotel or anything. So it was cool for them if like happened to maybe a poor family. Like, what are they gonna do? There's like big, posh, expensive houses out there. A lightning strike hits one of the houses, and the roof instantly catches on fire. Oh my days. Like imagine, and I used to, I still kind of enjoy lightning storms. You know, lightning storm and light rain going off in the background is like good ASMR to like get to sleep in. I'm telling you, after that, we had a couple of lightning storms. Every single time I heard a lightning storm, I borderline shit my pants, boys. I kid you not. I was in the toilet on like Tuesday, like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I literally verbally gasped when I heard a pop of lightning near the, oh my god, I was close. I never do that shit, bro, because that's just something I just enjoy. It was crazy. Wait, Waffles, when did you get timed out for? Consecutive streams? They all watched 3 consecutive streams and sparked a watch streak. They live in a nice area and must have a house insurance. Don't worry about it. Wait, I don't even know what that message is. Wait, Waffles, what? What the hell is... They live in... Oh, no. That's weird that it showed it like that. Why is it showing it as a user notice, though? Weird. Anyway, appreciate you Waffles for tuning in for 3 streams in a row. What's going on, Pro? If you was to tune into the Twitch streams, maybe it will show that for you too. Excuse me. Yeah. So, bro, boys, I might have developed a fear of lightning. You know, like I'm shitting you not. We got a tree in my neighbor's back garden, and I was like reading stuff up on, what tall buildings are like lightning strike, and there was like this. It constantly kept saying, "Oh, trees and tall buildings." Is my Twitch is on my TV. Lol. I know why. That's weird that the Twitch app on the TV doesn't. Oh, maybe you got to type in the app. That's why, because it doesn't track that. Anyway, yo, shit was scary, man. If it wasn't for the lightning thing, I would have just been like, bro, it's hot. And I can vividly remember Wednesday night waking up a couple times going, oh, bro, I'm too fat or I'm having trouble breathing. Because it was, and I was like, it was crazy. And because I live on the downstairs ground floor, the bins are outside. And like when it gets really hot, bins start to stink. So I couldn't even open my windows because the smell of the bins was just flying right in. So it's like live with the heat, or like your room's gonna be filled with bin smells because our front gardens are tiny. They're like a couple of feet, and that's where you store your bins. For anybody who's not watching that is not in the UK, that's where you put your bins. Like, you know, when you don't keep them on the road, whatever. So anyway, long story short, and we thought we had it bad. I heard Europe was crazy. So I think like most deaths that I've saw in the UK weren't actually because of like heat stroke and all that. I think like a couple of kids and all that died because people was trying to cool themselves off and like drowning and stuff. That's like what most people died of. And obviously pets died because of heat strokes and stuff like that. But it's crazy, man. Anyway, we are back, chat. It's a bit cooler now. It's freaking, man. I'm renting, so I can't fit ACs and I can't do portable ACs because they take up too much space and they're not that efficient. But if we get constant stuff like this, I'm gonna have to reconsider my goddamn life, because I'm gonna have to just install illegal aircon units and just lose out when I move, because it's crazy weather. Anyway, let's catch up with everybody in chat, and then we got to play some games. Like I said, we are on a schedule today. Waffles fresh back from Bristol, chat. Bristol. A lot of you messaged me over the weekend. I was just straight ignoring because I was like so lethargic over the week. I had so much stuff to catch up on the weekend because like soon as that temperature dropped, like Friday, I was like, oh my god, I got so much shit to do. I just started like catching up with all that stuff because I know if I leave it for this week, there's no streams this week because I'm catching up on adulting, IRLing. A lot of you messaged me over the weekend. I missed all that. I was catching up on it this morning. Waffles was in Bristol for a Tekken tournament. Apparently, the fans were so cold. They pointed right at him and he lost the tournament because of that, chat. That's not the language he used. Screw it. I'm going to use the language he said. They pointed to fight him. He had short shorts on and his bits almost fell off. That was his exact words. Maybe I'm making some of that up, but that was the TLDR. He goes, the young guys getting grabbed by security was my highlight, not gonna lie. So it's funny. It's a funny thing when you mention when you come in Bristol. We've only got one train station in Bristol. I think we've got one on the outskirts, but the one in the city centre is in Temple Meads. Temple Meads is right next to Bedminster. Bedminster is right next to Knoll. Knoll and Bedminster are Knoll is known as the like poor racist area in Bristol, right? Like nobody wants to go there. It's not like very multicultural, and so a lot of that spills off into Bedminster, and then because Bedminster is right next to Temple Meads train station, a lot of that kind of spills there. So it leaves a bad impression on a lot of people when they first come into Bristol, because you see a lot of riffraff and trouble around there, because you just walk for 10 minutes and you go right into center town and there's nothing. It's like a weird hard border. Like there is like walk like 5 minutes one way and you get into like trouble, and walk 5 minutes the other way and there's the town center. It's just a weird dichotomy in Bristol. Like I remember, who remembers that story? Like was it a year ago when that guy chopped up somebody, whatever, and he didn't live in Bristol, and like there was a manhunt going on for him. Like it was funny because when they arrested people, they arrested so many people around that Bedminster area, because there was so many false arrests, because like I explained to you what's going on around there. I'm not saying they're murderers. Actually, there's been a lot of stabbing cases and murder around there, but like I can imagine, bro. So that's kind of funny, not funny. There was a proper screamer got off me, I can't breathe shit going on. There was a proper screamer, get off me, I can't breathe shit going on. Oh, when they was arresting, god damn, what the hell? Heads up. You know, the only time I've been threatened at knife point by youths is in Bedminster. I was walking one time and these punk ass racist kids started throwing shit at me, and obviously I'm a grown ass man, so I can't do nothing because they're like teenagers. And I was like, oh, what the fuck you doing? And then little kid lifts up his shirt, whatever, and shows a knife. And I was like, bro, like what the hell can I even do now? He's a little pitney, so I can't do shit to him because he's a child. But at the same time, man is literally showing me a knife while like throwing shit at me and being racist. And then he jumps on the bus. There was a like little gang of them. That's the only time. Imagine that. Like some people call it like St. Paul's in Bristol is known from back in the day. It used to be rough, whatever, but nothing, nowhere and ever in Bristol has anything ever happened to me other than right next to Temple Meads, Bedminster, and that is the first thing a lot of people experience when they get into Bristol. Crazy, right? Anyway, so I can imagine. Last night I slept like a baby. It was so cool. It's funny, you know, you talk about your story about the fan pointing, like when you went to the Tekken tournament, it was kind of similar for me. I've like I have my fan on extra high because I was so used to it being so hot for a couple of days. I must have woke up over the last couple of days like, yo, are you so cold where your bits are like your bits are so cold they feel like they're falling off, bro? I must have experienced that over the last couple of days. I was like, fuck it, I'm not lowering that fan. My body temperature needs to go down for like a week because we got another one coming in the week. First night I used a blanket in 2 weeks. Same yesterday because I'm boomer out here. My knees were cold. Imagine that. I got timid. I got timed. Why it came with that? I don't know why. I got timid. Why are you surprised that trees are the most likely thing to be hit by lightning? No. Isn't that I'm most surprised is that, bro, I got a big tree in my back garden. Like I'm worried enough as it is. You know what I'm saying? So when I read it up, it was like, oh, tall building and tree. And I was like, oh, fuck's sake, I got a tree in my back garden. This is the first place I've lived with a tree in the back garden as well. The things closer to the sky get hit. The same kind. Some kid a while back tried threatening me with the other day, just talking shit and whatever. All I could do was talk shit and walk away. Right? Because, bro, when you're a grown adult, because like I said, knife crime is high, especially amongst youth in the UK. But like, what you do at that point? Because like, if this guy's already showing you a knife, you know, he's already a moron. But you're the adult. So what you meant to do? You know, and it's too quick for you to call the police or anything. I guess you could. Anyways, fucking, bro, knife, like kids using it as like some kind of. I guess it's the new dog, right? I shouldn't just smack talk dogs, but like. When we were younger, a lot of people used to keep dogs and rough dogs because that was their kind of like, oh, don't mess with me, I'm gonna use my dog on you. I guess that's kind of being replaced with like knives now. Because remember, we got like, you can't use guns or whatever in the UK and most of Europe. So like people who commit crimes, again, I'm not trying to place this on dogs, but like they want to use other things to have that because they're cowards, right? You see what I'm saying? Anyway, sorry, this is going down a deep dark rabbit hole. So Matt goes about his dog because obviously heatwave. His dog was suffering from it. Vet asked to bring Zeus in next week. aunt's rabbit died too. Oh wait, so the vet is not that worried that you have to bring in him today. Twitch is on my TV, lol. One of my fish look like it's gonna have baby, so some good news, I guess. Oh, that cool, nice. Wait, what do you do when fish have babies? Do you sell them? Doesn't your tank get too small? How did the fish survive? I'm curious about that. That was crazy, boys. All right, let me quickly catch up with see what's going on in Discord. It's funny, bro. So I was literally reading this post this morning, and I get to my guest account on my YouTube while I'm having breakfast. Was it when I'm having breakfast? Or anyway, in the afternoon, and literally it's showing me some Jackie Chan documentary. And I'm like, bro, I know Google keyboard reads your shit, but that was like next level. I was like, bro, it's not even been half an hour and it's already on my guest YouTube account and it's showing me Jackie Chan. I was like, why is it showing me Jackie Chan stuff? And I don't search up Jackie Chan stuff or anything on my YouTube account. I was like, god damn, man. Anyway, the reason I brought that up was I learned from that little documentary on YouTube. He's a terrible dad. God, I'm never gonna look at Jackie Chan the same again. I heard he's like a super terrible dad because they was bringing up like where he was an infamous cheater when he was like, you know, if he still is, I don't know if he still is, but he was an infamous cheater. He admitted he's got an illegitimate child. I mean, that's not the right word, but he's got a child out of wedlock while he was married that he kind of disowned, and she kind of hates him now because she's grown. His actual son from his marriage hates him. Apparently he's a criminal, but he suffered stuff because, you know, how Jackie Chan treated him, whatever, and ignored him. He's like admitted he was a bad father. Bro, he admitted that he like hit his baby, like maybe different times. Maybe he felt free to admit this. You couldn't admit this in Europe. He goes, I threw my baby across the room or something like that once, or on the sofa, and afterwards, like, I realized if he had hit not what is it called, on the sofa where you put your arms, what the hell is it called? Oh my god, I'm getting lost for words. Where you put your arms on sofa, edge of sofa, armrest. Thank you, armrest. He said if the baby would have hit the armrest, he could have got serious damage. Man's just straight admitting that. Apparently he's like written his book and stuff. Anyway, the whole thing was like the thumbnail title was how Jackie Chan's son is crazy and Jackie Chan's partly to blame. Anyway, bro, it made me, I didn't watch all of it because it was so much filler. Like, it was like 33 minutes and I was like, oh, I ain't got time for this, bro. Like he spent like 30 minutes of the video talking about Jackie Chan. I was like, bro, I'm a massive Jackie Chan fan. I know everything about Jackie Chan. And then I just couldn't be bothered to get to the points of like, you know, what is he done to his son or whatever. But like, apparently, like, he's like admitted he was a terrible father. So I was like, freaking hell, bro. Isn't there no actors that we can like, or they're just not like trash? You know, I guess this is not trash. I don't know how. I don't have to phrase it because at least like he's admitted his faults. He's written about them. He said I was the bad father. He said I used to cheat or does cheat. I don't know. Maybe it's like culturally no. Apparently, I was gonna say maybe it's culturally different, but apparently in China it's well known that he's a terrible parent. And parenting is so massive. It's such a massive deal in China. Like if you see all those documentaries about what parents go through to try and make sure their kids get a good grade because the schooling system is so competitive there. And this guy is like a millionaire actor, and so I guess it's a massive deal there. Anyway, that was random that popped up. I wish it didn't because I'm like looking at Jackie Chan super different now. Oh, the Steam. Wait. What's the date here? Hold on. When did we stream last? Let me look at this. 21. When did the Steam Machine prices come out? 22. Oh, we haven't talked about this. Damn. Damn, the Steam Machine prices was announced. Easy. $1,049 without a controller for the 512 one. I think that works out to like £940 in the UK. I remember you have to buy a controller on top of that. That's not even the big memory one. It only comes with 16 gigs RAM, not dual channel. It's not as powerful as a PS5, so why would you? It was freaking hell. So everybody was like, nah, this is like dead on arrival. Because everybody was saying that they wished it, even like the PC expert gamers were saying that it should have been about 800. But I'm like, no, we should be less than 800, bro. It has to be cheaper than the PS5. This is not as powerful. And then the other big news, so everybody finished shitting on that. And the other big news that came out this weekend was like Xbox like raised their prices by 100 on everything, and they literally blatantly said that yeah, we can't do nothing about it because memory and storage prices are so high, and they was like expect another price rise next year, right? And then a story came out about a AMD leaker, and he said, oh, if you add up the cost of what PS6 could potentially be, it's looking like it could be $1,000 just on build of materials costs. And there's nothing they can do about it unless they want to eat some of the costs, because that's how expensive RAM and hard drives are. And yeah, bro, gaming, PCs, consumer electronic technology at the moment is so cooked. It's not even funny right now, to the point people are going, not even going, haha, look at Xbox, oh, they're dead, it's so dead. It's like, because everybody knows, like every company, every gaming console, everything's about to shoot up in price. And because there was a massive story that came out about how RAM supply, but because it came out from the Steam Machine story, because I think some of the Steam Machine developers were coming out and saying, yo, we tried to get better RAM, but the RAM manufacturers are such bastards. That wasn't their word, but they was like, they give you a price and you say yes or you say no. If you say no, they won't even talk to you again, even though you're as big as Steam, you know, and Valve, sorry, not Steam, if you're as big as Valve. And people started bringing up stories of, actually, if you look at the RAM wars that have been going on for years and years, there's always been a massive monopoly on RAM, and how there's RAM cartels and shit, and like price fixing, and they've got in so much trouble for price fixing. But because there's only a couple of RAM manufacturing plants in the world, like there's literally nothing people could do about it. And so much consumer technology needs RAM, like, and hard drives. Everybody is so cooked right now, and there's like no public facing RAM manufacturing plants or anything. All of that industry is private and is in a couple of countries, but there's like literally nothing people could do. Anyway, the story that came out of that was that, oh, those RAM manufacturers are saying prices are going to continue to go up until 2030, and then they will stabilize at that price. So they're not even talking about prices coming down, they're just talking about prices continuing to go up. And we've got supply, we've got contracts with people up until 2030 to 31. So because they're public faces, they're private companies, so they got to tell their shareholders what's going on. So they're saying, oh, we don't care, we've got contracts until 31. So what? Basically is what they're saying. We're cool, don't worry about it. So if they've got contracts until 31, until those contracts don't dry up, they have no reason to lower their prices. You see what I'm saying? Okay, crazy, man. Crazy, to the point, because the GTA trailer, loads of gaming stuff happened. So the GTA trailer date got announced, pre-order dates got announced, and then people are saying that Sony may not be raising its prices as much, they're just going to produce less PlayStations. So now all retailers are saying, because obviously the new GTA is going to be like the biggest event in gaming for a while, people are expecting that there might be console shortages now when GTA comes around, because there's going to be less supply of consoles, because these console manufacturers are making less consoles because they're not making as much profit because of the RAM and storage issues. So we could get another scalping situation this holiday because all that shit is mad. It's so crazy, man. Like, we actually live in a time now where if you bought any of the baseline consoles at launch, you could probably sell them this Christmas and make a couple of £100 profit. You shouldn't, because if you want to play those games, because they're probably going to continue to go up in price. But that's how mad it is. Like, crazy. Other big gaming news that came out. So there was a Steam price, Xbox went up, there was a leak price of like PlayStation building materials for next gen. And then Evo happened, right? Evo happened at the worst. Because I know it cooled down a little bit on the weekend, but I was just so hot and bothered. I didn't want to watch TV, touch technology, anything, man. So, Evo happened this weekend. I was watching like a little bit here and there on my phone, announcement trailers, but I didn't watch. Waffles, did you watch any of it? Yeah, I didn't watch any. I saw some of the announcements. Hold on, was there anything I missed here? We talked about Max Dog. I don't think there's anything. Have I missed anything? It's Mike. You can remind me. Yes, I watched some of the trailers. Nah, I watched the trailers that came post event and such. Yeah, same, bro. Wait, so did you actually? You was away on the event, so that makes sense why you didn't watch it. Was you the same though? Was it just too hot? You didn't even feel like? Bro, Evo just came out at a bad time, man. Can you imagine the World Cup's going on right now? During the World Cup in America, they're having cooling breaks like 25 minutes into the game, and it's hotter here in the UK than it is there. Something happened with Ludwig saying I would play Street Fighter, but I like viewers instead. Ludwig. Hold on, which Ludwig? The white guy Ludwig? Or are we talking Ludwig? There's a Ludwig fighting game player as well. Ludwig who used to produce Excellent Adventures? Because I think like what is going on weird with that is not Ludwig. What's the 2XO? They sponsor a lot of big streamers who are not fighting game players. So a lot of the way they're promoting and advertising that game is through big content creators. But those big content creators don't play fighting games. And none of the fighting game people are really playing it. Like I couldn't even play it for free. I couldn't get into it. Because I didn't think the viewers were there. So maybe he's making that comment on the back of, yo, I can get some good sponsored content here. Because Riot is paying so much to try to advertise their game, but nobody ain't watching fighting games, and then traditional fighting game content creators are not playing. Try, give me a second. Sorry, chat interrupted. Where was I? I can't remember what I was saying now. Did I mute? Damn it. These are Monday afternoon chat. I got guests coming around at 3 o'clock. Fuck. Crap. Where was I? Where did you go? Sorry, did I mute first of all, boys? Oh, I miss. Answer rabbit on my fish looks like gonna have babies. BRB with babies. I either sell them or give them to store bought the fish from, but if they survive, babies tend to die or get eaten. Oh, it's a bit grim. Fish survive. Luckily, my filter caused a lot of surface agitation to the water, was getting constant oxygenation. Warm water holds less oxygen than cold water. So you're saying there was a lot of cleaning going on? Chat, can you hear me? Hello? I'm muted. Did I unmute? Hello? What's going on? Is there a delay here? Something happened with Ludwig saying I would play Street Fighter viewers. You unmuted. Did I mute while I was talking to family? Also, can you hear me now? Maybe not Ludwig. I don't know their name, 100%, but either it's a big streamer. Maybe he plays League. Yeah, no. Okay, it is that Ludwig then. Yeah, interesting story about that Ludwig. Waffles, did you used to watch Excellent Adventures back in the day with Gutex and Mike Ross? you know that's where you muted when talking about? Okay, cool. Thank you, Mac. You know he used to be their editor. That's like a weird random comeback round to get it. So he technically got his start. Yeah, bro. Such a weird story. But the thing is, he didn't get big or well known off of that. I think maybe that's why he just got his chops from editing. But then he literally became a streamer. But I don't even think he mentioned it and talked about it, whatever. I think the way that came to light is, remember when Gutex got cancelled? Because the riots and all that in America and all that, and he went like hardcore right-wing. If he did that now, he probably wouldn't get cancelled for that now. That was where people weren't openly right-wing. And like they're more free to be openly right-wing now. But that happened around then. And then that's when that came out. It was like, oh, actually, did you know he was the editor? And I was like, oh shit, really? Anyway, boys, I might have to keep it down a little bit now, because like I said, in this place, I'm on a downstairs floor, living rooms on the downstairs floor as well, and these rooms are super thin, and some random person wants to come pay a visit at 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Monday. I don't know why. So that sucks. I think so. I don't remember hearing you talk to family. More world than here he is talking about shit about fighting games. Maybe that's why he feels that he has to talk about fighting games. It was either that, because he still got the link, but he was just the editor. I don't know if he like was in the fighting game scene, right? Or the second thing could be because remember, he plays a lot of Riot games. Riot pays a lot. And Riot is paying a lot, especially big streamers, because they want them to cover 2XO. You see what I'm saying? See where the whole circle is? Chat, don't forget to like the YouTube video. I appreciate very much. Mac, are you done then? Oh, obviously. So you said you had to go vets. You can't go vets now because they said come next week. I guess that's a good sign, right? Because they're not that worried where they want you to bring in your dog straight away. And what, have you finished cutting your garden down, whatever? Or, also, I did say I was going to be live at 1 and it ended up being live at 2. It's like 3 and we haven't gone to gameplay yet. Pro streamer. No, I haven't got the Ali yet. Are you doing it today, or I guess like as long as you do it before Sunday, because that's when the weather's gonna pick up again, right? All right, I think that's everything. Have we got anything else to catch up on? Oh wait, Waffles, you didn't tell us what place did you finish in this fighting game tournament that you went on Sunday. The whole reason you was in Bristol, we sidetracked for so long and didn't even ask. Win anything? Since Zeus is eating and drinking, they don't seem to be worried. Okay, well, that's a good sign, I suppose. Fingers crossed. Top 8? Did they pay out for top 8? Nah, didn't win anything. Wait, so top 8 didn't get paid? That's weird that they would do the event on the weekend of Evo. Because aren't they not assuming? Nah, no pays. It was small. Okay. How many contestants? Was it only one fighting game? Yeah, so Waffle said it was in some pub that was like, it used to be a pub and now it's some event place, whatever. Again, that's not where, what location was the pub in? It was 12 to 6 p.m. Sunday. Oh, so it would have been before the finals. What games were they playing? Not compete with Evo. What games are they playing? And also, because yeah, there's so we got like a couple of gaming store places, whatever, and they do competitions, but those are all in town center. I would assume it would have been around there, but it's just like in a repurposed pub, which seems weird. Chat, my Twitch stream and my YouTube stream all running okay? I think that's everything. I think we should. I left after Tekken. Tekken was first. Afterwards, it was Soul Calibur and DOA. It was City Center. It was City Center. Oh, we didn't talk about the DOA thing actually. There's loads of drama. I almost covered it because DOA 6, which we covered originally on PS4, is getting a next gen version. there's like loads of drama around it because there's like cut content and you might have to rebuy the DLC, and it hasn't even got a big upgrade from the last gen version, and it's just like more scantily clad costumes, so it's not like even like the best of DOA 6, like a complete version with all the content. So a lot of people are mad about it, so that's interesting. Like 20 minutes walk away from train station. Oh, so did you walk from the train station to city center? Because you could have got a bus, which is cheaper. It would cost a couple of quid. Taxi would have been too expensive. Okay, yeah. Interesting. So actually, one of the asylum hotels are right near there. So like last year or the year before, that's where a lot of the riots happened as well. So some people was coming off the train station seeing the riots there. God damn. And that's also where Bristol Rovers, Bristol City, when the away supporters come, they walk down there as well. So if you ever come on the train station where it's a match day, football day, all that whole area is closed off and there's horses and cops because they're trying to lead fans. That area gets a crazy lot of things going on actually. And when like the Pokemon Go events, I know you're not interested, but a lot of stuff happens around there as well. Castle Park, which is in town center, because like that's a lot where the Pokemon Go gatherings are, and Queen Square. You actually might have walked through Queen Square actually, because that's the shortcut from Temple Meads to get to where you were going. Interesting. Anyway, hope you had fun. Hope Bristol treated you well. Glad the cops didn't arrest you. Actually, they didn't arrest those kids. Those were it wasn't cops. It was, I guess it was the train staff, right? It was like, oi, pay for your tickets. That train station is busy, man. All right, shall we how hot? You know what I need? Like I was thinking after this heat wave dropped, yo, I need a thermostat in my room. Because I was assuming, okay, it's 39 outside, it's hotter inside, so I was like, dude, my room must be hitting 41, but I could only kind of gauge it, and I've never needed a thermostat. What comes with a thermostat, chat? What piece of technology do smartwatches? I don't know smartwatches, like, you know those exercise watches, like I know they read your heart rate, your like blood pressure, blah blah blah. They don't read like temperatures, do they? I'm trying to think. Would there be anything in my house that already has a thermostat built in that I don't have to fork over money from? Like now that I don't know. I needed a shit on my way back. I got to the train station toilets and it just... I go to the train station toilets and it's just doors open and everything. The doors barely covered my legs. Taking a dump on doors like they're my knees uncovered. Damn. I thought they redid that train station. That's weird. Huh. Real problems here, bro. I like you meme a little bit, but that's actual problems. I'm gonna be exposing yourself going for a dump. Also, I would never take a dump in public, bro. Public toilets, that's just too dangerous, man. But like my bits would get an infection or something. Should have gone to the galleries, or like as you was in town center, there'll be much nicer like toilets. Planet Zoo 2 is looking so good. I'm more hyped for that than GTA 6, which is gonna water down and lame. To be honest, I might be the only, like, content creation wise, I'm like interested in it, because obviously content creation wise, but I'm gonna be honest with you, if I what's the best way to phrase this? If it wasn't for like content creation and all that, I don't think I would be, you know, like I'd be totally willing to wait for it to come out and all the rest of it. I didn't have a choice, bro. I had to go. Nah, I get you, bro. I get you. All right, hold on. Avatar fighting game beta test when? Oh wait, there was another. Oh yo, Oh, let me go BRB. Hold on. I just remembered something. Yo, good shout, Waffles. Hold on. When is the date for ToeCon? June, July. ToeCon and beta. Because I haven't got a PS5. I haven't got a PS5 and I need an excuse. I need an excuse to test it on my PC, and I could just download. I don't. Do you have to subscribe for the open beta? Is it free? Oh, I'm assuming open to everybody. So yeah, I could just download it and test if it will run on my PC. That's all I'm going to be doing. I'm like testing it, see if it runs on my PC, see if I can stream it, blah blah blah. I doubt it. My PC's trash. No idea. Open, I assume easy access. I'm gonna that's what Waffle says in Twitch chat. Matt goes, I'm gonna wait until it's on Steam and has a big sale on, so a couple more years. Like there was another drama that happened around the pre-orders that came over the weekend. Apparently the other drama was that it's the physical edition is not gonna come with discs, and then everybody was mad going, yo shit, physical media is finally dead if GTA is not coming. And then somebody else leaked that, oh actually wait, they're doing something weird with it. So for the first month it's gonna be digital only, and all the on store shelf versions are just gonna be code in box, and after December then they're gonna have discs and not code in box. It's so weird. Some people are saying because they don't want leaks to happen or something like that. I'm not really sure what's going on. And then the other big news drama that came out of that was that they're saying that it's gonna be the first £80 bucks game, whatever. I don't think it's gonna be £80, it's probably about 75, right? It's gonna be 80 on release. I remember like Nintendo was the first ones to push this. I don't think Nintendo was the first one, but they standardized 70 games, right? So this is gonna be 80. So everybody's already looking good. Wow. You know. All right, I think I was gonna finish early today because I had some stuff going on, but as I got visitors coming around, and let me tell you about Asian visitors chat, they tend to stay for a while. I think we might just continue streaming and I might just have to whisper through it. So let me go deal with some stuff for about 5 minutes off stream. So I'm still gonna keep streaming and then come back and then we'll just stream and play games. That sound like a plan? Does that sound good? I'm gonna wait. All these controversial choices are probably Take-Two choices. They're really as fuck. And see it in the WWE games with how they go about microtransactions. Maybe. I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't want to like heroize Rockstar because they've been known to do some stuff as well. So I don't want to say it's all Take-Two, but like I guess you all know, right? And like Rockstar's not gonna speak about it, so all right, I'll be right back. Stay there. Give me a couple minutes. Are we back, chat? How long was I gone for? Sorry about that. Let's just say, without going into too much details, I'm going into full details. I had some stuff in the living room because I was moving around stuff. And I thought it was cool because nobody ain't coming during a goddamn heat wave as guests to your house. And so then I start a stream and then I get the announcement. I'm being as sarky as possible here. I get the announcement that, yo, we got guests coming around. You better clean that living room. I'm like, God damn it, I'm streaming. Sometimes I hate living with people. I'm gonna wait until it's on Steam and has a big sale on, so a couple more years. I guess that's the other rumor though, right? Because remember how we was talking about how, yo, what's going on? Wait, Tekken Cartoon, wait, what's going on? Oh, I guess we didn't talk about all the Bobs in the suit now. Shit, we didn't get a chance to talk about the trailers, right, Waffles? Have you played any of Tokon? Bro, like, why are people smack talking it? I don't understand what's going on with Tokon. Like apparently, like, universally, everybody was claiming the last couple of open, closed betas, whatever, were bad. I haven't touched Tokon, huh? Interesting. You ain't gonna be no... God, you're my fighting game person, bro. You ain't no goddamn help here. I'll buy it. Oh, yeah, but if I had a PS5, I'd buy it also because it's one of the big fighting games, right? But my PC is shit and I don't want to buy it on my PC and not work properly. That I hate living with people came from depth. Nah, it's just certain situations like that, bro. Like, you know, the only visitors that I like is probably my sister and her kids. Like, it's very rare that I enjoy visitors because the timing is just awful. And with Asian visitors, it's either you get no announcement or they just, like, you know, like 20 minutes. And the only people I'm cool with that is obviously my siblings because I grew up with them. So that don't matter to me. But it's like anybody else, aunts, uncles, blah, blah, it has to be kind of formal. You see what I'm saying? So, bro, if for all I know, I'm be streaming in a minute, somebody's gonna come around and knock on the door and they want to talk. Like, what? Anyway. Oh God, did I mention I'm sweating now? All right, chat, it's just me gonna be talking shit while I face this fan for 20 minutes so I could bring my body temperature down now. I had to quickly run. I was gone for like 10 minutes, but it seemed like 10 years for me. I had to quickly clean the living room. Not clean the living room, but like take my shit out the living room. Like I had like some tech stuff in there, like within 10 minutes. I haven't touched Shokon. I'll buy it. I completely agree. Fuck visitors unless it's nieces and nephews. Oh, I'm glad somebody's on that with me. Okay, it's right. It's like siblings or nieces and nephews. Like, it's just cool then, you know, because you're just cool uncle. They don't give a shit, you know. Like what's going on? They ain't like worried about, yo, is your teeth brushed? You don't. I mean, that's the extreme, but you get what I'm saying, right? They're not there judgmental. What? You spent the whole day in this room playing video games? Unc, what kind? They're probably that's probably the proudest thing you could tell them. That, oh my God, can I join in? You know, but like, anyway, sorry, this shit is about to get deep now. Some nerd lore. I don't like it, bro. But the thing is, at the same time, I don't like living alone. But I goddamn lack the peace and quiet. I guess it's okay with me because not enough people live with me. There's only a couple of us. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you live with people, there's got to be a max number, you know? 1.5 people. That's a real number, chat. That's real people. Waffles goes, I love living alone. I guess the other thing is like bills and that shit is like very manageable when you're living with people. Shit is so expensive now. That's one of the nice things. Because like to split the electric bill and the gas bill with 2 people, because like the standing charge is going to be the standing charge regardless. So it's an easy split. Waffles goes, I don't walk around naked all the time, but I like the option. I actually don't walk around naked. I do walk around with my top off though. I have bottoms on all the time. I kind of like walking around with my top off. You know, I just flex whenever I see a mirror in the house. Yeah. No, I'm joking. I don't. I do like walk around my top of. I was editing that UFC video because we can quickly talk about UFC, and I did Randy Couture versus Mark Kerr just as because those were the DLT characters, and I was googling something and I was like, oh wait, that was a real match that happened. It didn't happen in UFC, but they were both older wrestlers in college at that time, so they had a famous rivalry in uni or college, and there's footage of them wrestling. I was like, oh, I just randomly put that in because I thought it would be a good matchup. That's actually a real kind of match, air quotes, that happened. Matt goes in the YouTube chat, I don't like any visitors. If I could live on the edge of the woods, half a mile away from town, I would. Hold on, give me a sec, chat. I heard the door. Hold. All right, back. Sorry about that. Let me check the weather forecast today. Bro, why does it feel like it is 100 degrees in this freaking room? Holy shit. Everyone's like, I have to do all that stuff in the last 5 minutes. I swear to God, it was cool in here like 20 minutes ago. I got back sweat going on right now. Living alone. I don't walk around naked at the time. Oh, sorry. What? Matt goes, I don't visitors. If I could, I live in the edge of the woods. Does anybody watch the YouTuber Mike OK or Mike Awesome? I don't know what his name is. He's like a travel vlogger. Pretty cool. I like him. He did an episode recently where he goes to China and he goes to some remote part of China, and there's a guy that infamously or famously lives alone. Matt, watch the episode, bro. You would actually find it fascinating. I think you would like him also, but I think you would find it a fascinating episode. So they interview this guy, whatever, and when he tells his story, bro, it gets deep, man. It gets 19C here and cloudy. I say about what it was here. Maybe it's just freaking hot in the stream. So anyway, sorry. Lost my train of thought. Oh, but anyway, so they start asking him like personal questions. I was like, oh, this is kind of gross, bro. Like, why'd you live alone, blah, blah, blah. And he starts getting into his life story about, he was married and his wife ran away, whatever, and everything like that. And I was like, oh, shit. This went places I did not think it was going to go. And then all the comments are filled, bro, you lot shouldn't have asked him those questions. That was a bit personal, blah, blah, blah. And like, I kind of like is it hyper analyze? Or I pseudo become a fucking psychologist whenever I watch some of these videos, and I was like, oh, I wonder like if he's got some trauma from the marriage and he doesn't like women anymore. You lot gotta watch the episode. It's pretty good. It's a travel vlogger. You would like it. Mike OK or Mike Awesome is what his name is, and like the title of the video is like meeting the most remote man in China or something. I did that twice this week, actually. Waffles might watch him. I don't think Mark would. I don't think this is his type of content. Have any of you seen these videos on YouTube where the whole videos is them going to see a chiropractor and them getting their body cracked? There's a real famous one in America. I can't remember. Dr. Tokido. I don't know. I can't remember. He's an American, but he's like native Indian or something. Any of you ever seen this? YouTube recommends me the weirdest shit. I've seen him a couple of times before. I was like browsing. Mike Awesome is a wrestler. Mike OK. Type Mike OK on YouTube. No. I've seen the big beard one, Waffles. Not the big beard one. He's clean shaven. I think like Big Show was on the big bearded guy one, right? Okay, so you at least know what I'm talking about. I'm not crazy, right, chat? What are you talking about, bro? I watched the Showtime. No, I've seen thumbnails of the big bearded one. No, but he's not big bearded. Oh, it's Mike. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Mike. Okay. Mac, watch the episode, bro. I want you to watch it. Nope. Wait. So you know of the beard guy, or you watched the beard guy? I want clarifications here. Anyway, so these genre of videos, if you don't know, they're about, because I'm assuming they're the same type of video, is people going to a chiropractor and them getting cracked for the first time. Whatever cracked is like they straighten their back out, whatever, and you can hear the crack, whatever. I was watching this guy because it came up on my feed and I don't know why I clicked on it, bro. The guy cracks this tall basketball looking, I think he's Chinese. And bro, after getting okay, after every pop and crack, the guy breaks down, like full on breaks down bawling, bro. And like, you know, that happens in a lot of this guy's videos, and he's like, oh, you know, people have been suffering pain their whole life, and when I straighten their back, whatever, like they let it out and all that. But this one was really weird, bro. And like, remember I was talking about hyper analyzing and like couch psychiatrist, whatever. I was watching this episode, and I just had to be a psychiatrist for the whole episode, bro. I'm talking, bro. The guy gets his back cracked, cries. The guy gets his neck cracked, cries. The guy gets his shoulder cracked, cries. The guy gets his left shoulder cracked, cries. I'm not even talking about little crack. I'm talking about full on 4-minute motorboat ball where the chiropractor has to like not touch him because he's crying so much and his body's vibrating so much. The chiropractor's like, shit, I didn't do anything to you, right? Like on this level. But no, people go, that sounds pussy. It's not, because whoever he cracks, they always cry because they've lived with a lifetime of pain. And somebody who's got back pain, I understand. I can understand like him making you walk straight wherever and you're crying because of joy, whatever. That's okay. This happened. But I'm saying this was so extreme, bro. I'm like, so this is what I was hyper analyzing. Sorry, Chad. This is good. We are going off on tangent now, right? We're gonna do first look in a second. I swear to God. And I was like hyper analyzing this, and I was like, bro, I wonder if this guy came and so this was my first theory. I wonder if he came and he knew he was going to be on TV, because this guy's got like 1 million followers, whatever, and he gets like millions of views on his videos, right? I was like, I wonder if he was doing it for the cameras. That was my first thought. Toxic, let's go. That was my first thought. The second one was, and this is more understandable because I think I've done this once. One time I fell and I cut my face pretty badly, right? And because I had some issues and I don't like going to the doctors and speaking whatever, and I'm never going to go see a psychiatrist. And I remember going to the doctor years ago, and then this was my opportunity to tell him that everything that was going on with me. So I like blurted it out. You know, I didn't break down, but I was like, this is my opportunity. And I guess a lot of people do that when they go to doctors, is like they go for one issue and it's like, oh, you know, I got this going on, this going on, this going on. And doctors hate it from what I know, because they got 20-minute slots and you're going to take up like an hour, right? And I was like, oh, I wonder if it's the same with chiropractors, because technically, you know, they might have doctor at the end of their name, like not a physician, but still a doctor, right? Because you still got to like get some kind of degree in medicine, something to do chiropractic, whatever the term is. And I was like, this might explain a lot, actually, why people go to chiropractors, especially when they're being filmed. They break down and cry because so much of their injuries are tied to emotional events, and maybe it's two birds with one stone. They see doctor at the end of their name, especially in America, medicine ain't free, so they were like, okay, bro, he's got doctor in his name, he's cracking me, and I might as well like tell him what's going on. But anyway, for this tall Asian guy, it was extreme, bro. It was so extreme, I had to hyper analyze it. I was like, is he doing it because he's like on camera? One. Then I was like, nah, maybe he's doing it because it's a 2-in-1, and like the chiropractor is not gonna say anything, but he must get that a lot. You know, like streamers get that, bro. Sometimes you get people in your DMs telling you their personal life stories, and like, I'm not saying like how do I not make this sound like a right asshole. Like, I'm not saying do it or don't do it. I don't like to respond to it because I don't want to give bad advice. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, there's a term for it. Emotional baggage? Is laying your emotional, and it's rude, right? It's known to be rude to lay your emotional baggage on other people, but a lot of people do it with content creators. And the reason I stay away from it is, one, super busy. 2, I'm more scared of, nah, bro, you need to go see a doctor or something, and I just need to guide you in the, yo, you should seek medical help. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't want to push them over the edge and say, fuck off, get off my DMs. You know what I mean? But I'm telling you, content creators receive it a lot. But it's the same thing of, like, people need a vessel. What's the word? They need a path out, and they just need to speak to somebody. But obviously, a content creator is not that person. You see what I'm saying? So you still need to get help for them. But it's like how do you go about it and not be cold and saying, bro, I make gaming videos, man. Like, you know. So I'm saying, if we get it, surely somebody who's got doctor on the end of his name must get it also. Now that I think about it, cause like most of the time, like some of them are serious. I've had a couple of ones were really serious. I was like, bro, you need to seriously go. Like, I'm gonna stay in contact with you, speak to a doctor. Hold on, something's going on. Hold on. My back. Sorry. Sorry. Anyway, so I was thinking, like, maybe that happens with doctors. So he's a chiropractor and he's not like a psychiatrist. So then I was watching this video and I was like, yeah, maybe he's doing it for like a 2-in-1. And because medicine is not free in America, he's like, oh, you know, and he's kind of asking because he's being polite. It's probably good for his videos if I'm being like, you know, fucking like, you know, that guy. But every single body part he was getting cracked, bro. He was like balling, like full on 10-minute ball. And then for the end of the video, it was weird. He was like, then he started talking about God and stuff. This guy, he was like, you know, I found Christianity when I was 27. Da, da, da. And like the chiropractor asked him, he's like, he kind of mentioned it in passing while he's trying to like get him out the door. And he goes, off gaming top, best place to buy a phone online. Hold on. I'm gonna answer that in 30 seconds because I'm gonna lose my train of thought and this story's going on too, and I made it weird now because I spoke about it too much. But at the end of the video, he goes something like, because, oh, I heard you, like, you were saying something in the past, you found God. And he was like, yeah, at 27. And then the chiropractor asked him again. He's like, oh, I guess that was a serious issue. And he kind of starts bawling again and he doesn't want to talk about it. And he goes, yeah, you know, it was like something happened. I was like, bro, you bawled your eyes out for 55 minutes. Actually, it was an hour and 30-minute video. And I watched it all. I'm a lunatic. I'm the lunatic, chat. I could tell you another funny story that happened. So, it was an hour and 30-minute video. I watched it on 1.5 times. I was forwarding it waffles. I swear to God, I'm not crazy. All right. And I'm watching the video and I had to laugh right at the end. Not because I'm like, I feel proper empathy for this guy, bro. I'm like, this is fucked up, right? But I'm at the same time, I'm kind of mad at the YouTuber, the chiropractor. I'm like, bro, you shouldn't be filming this, man. This is fucked up, right? But also I'm trying to like analyze it because my mental like that, right? And then toward the end, there was just like one thing that kind of made me laugh was like, you just bawl your eyes out for an hour and 30 minutes. Every time you get cracked, you're crying and you're telling you what's going on and all that. Because he spoke about, oh, the reason I started first getting my back pains were like, I had a car accident. My mom was a bad driver. And, you know, like my back slipped out. And I was like, hyper-analyzing. I was like, oh, maybe something happened to his mom, bro. And then maybe like every time he's getting his back fixed by this chiropractor, he's remembering his mom or something. And then I thought darker things also. I was like, oh, maybe this is going on. Maybe this is going on. And then right at the end, yeah, so he speaks about, yeah, I found God in 27. And I was like, bro, why you leave it on that cliffhanger? Like, you literally cried for an hour and 30 minutes and then you're not going to even tell us why you found Christianity? Anyway, so it was a weird episode. Do you know what gets weirder, Waffles? Waffles is going to relate to this because he's got siblings, right? Actually, as Waffles, have you got siblings? I know Mac hasn't. It's like 2 a.m. and I'm watching this. But the thing is, all you can hear from the TV is crack because it's like a half ASMR channel, right? It's a half ASMR channel. So like he literally puts a mic on his patients and you hear crack and then you hear, oh, and then you hear. Anyway, so I'm watching this at 2 a.m, right? Bro, Michael, I swear to God, I've never been so embarrassed in my life. My brother comes home, he's gone out. He comes home at 2 a.m. He comes home at 2 a.m. I have to literally open the living room door so he can kind of see what's on the TV. I felt so, because he must have come in and heard, like, he's in the hallway and he must have heard a crack. Oh. He's probably like, what the fuck is 2 in the morning? What's on this TV? I swear to God, bro, I was blushing left, right, center. I quickly opened the door and I played the I played the video and I turned up the volume, bro, because just to let mans know this weird. Oh my God, bro. And it was like, and then I got hyper, like, you know when you get like hyper paranoid of what's going on in the TV, then I'm like I have an out of body experience, because I'm trying to figure out, what does this sound like to everybody else in the house at 2 in the morning? So I'm watching this video again now, not again, the rest of the video, where this guy is now getting cracked, then bawling for 5 minutes straight every single time. I'm like, oh shit, bro. If you was walking past my room, you're like, what the fuck is going on in this room? Anyway, that was a ride, man. That was a ride. I was just trying to hear man get cracked and popped. And it was like, because it's weirdly, I don't know if you've ever watched a chiropractor video. It's weirdly satisfying where they crack man's neck, whatever, and you hear the patient go, oh, and it's like crack, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's like, it's just, you gotta watch the video to understand. I mean, Waffles has watched the video, guys, so he gets it. But like, oh my God, that was a fucking ride, boys. That was a ride. Oh, just remembered, Obi Femi is now King Obi Femi, and Layo is the Queen of the Ring. Yeah, I don't know what it is over the last 4 months. I think the only way I've experienced from wrestling is through Mac's commentary. I kind of dropped it hard, man. Like hard. Like I'm not even watching highlights anymore. I don't know what happened. Like I was really watching it because I ended up becoming a big Roman Reigns fan, and I just didn't like what they're doing with his story, and I just dropped it hard, bro. Almost got, oh no, lol. Here's a man's voice crying. That sounds hilarious. In hindsight, it was embarrassing, bro. Yo, come here. Look at it. It's not what you think it is, bro. It was crazy, bro. This is gonna sound weird. I like watching spot popping videos. That, like, I that's not gonna sound weird, because apparently that's a big thing, but it's disgusting. And I know about this because one time YouTube tried to recommend this to me, and I was like, fuck no, because apparently it's like a big thing in the army, or like those kind of, what are they called? What's the term for it? Priorities. What is it in university when? Priorities. I can't remember the name. Sororities. Sorry, sororities. It's like a big thing in sororities as well. And one time YouTube must have showed me this video, and I didn't click on the video, but I kind of hovered over it, so it gives you like the 5-second clip thumbnails to show you what's going on. And I was like, this is disgusting, bro. And it's basically about, and it was like army dudes, because like obviously they're in the jungles and shit, and they get the biggest warts ever, and then they're using knives and they're popping them, and they go, oh shit, like, you know how boys fart, and then like, that was a nasty fart, kind of. It was like that kind of, and it was popping them, and I was like, this is disgusting, bro. So the fact that you say it doesn't sound weird, because there's, I mean, it is weird, but like it doesn't sound weird because obviously if people are making YouTube videos about it, there's a subgenre of category that people like watching this. So I like, this is not as weird as it sounds, but it's still disgusting. But yeah, I understand. Bro, I didn't even know Night of Champions King of the Ring was on till I saw Sammy and I got the belt on my feed. Well, Mac, that's your fault. You know who else to tag? Should have been tagging Waffles. By the way, my pits are fucking watering, right? It's so hot in here. It's so weird that I enjoy watching them. It's true though. I'm excited listening to you describe the video. Wait, the popping video? The chiropractor video, or the wart popping? What was the nastiest shit I've ever seen in my life? Because I don't know if it was the AI generated thumbnail, because they made it sound like this wart that they was popping was like as big as a hand or some shit. Actually, you know, oh, you're gonna like this, Waffles. Fuck, man, I feel like you're getting off on this shit. Hold on, this is a PG stream. Hold on. The one time I heard this story, it was disgusting, but I was fascinated to hear it. Is CM Punk tells the story of how he got us. Is it cyst? What is it called when you got an injury? Whatever. It's the same kind of. It's not like a. It's a, whatever. It was like he had some injury and then they didn't let him out, and so he goes something swelled up on his thigh, fluid drained, whatever, right? And he speaks about this story after he left WWE and why he left them, and he goes into great detail, bro, about he goes to see the doctor. The doctor looks at it and he's like, oh, what the hell, this needs draining, whatever. And he talks about, you're gonna love this, Waffles, he cuts it open, and soon as he cuts it open, it pops so badly it sprays on the ceiling. Oh my god, it was so nasty. When he was telling this story, my mouth watered, as in ugh, right? But at the same time, I couldn't stop listening, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Am I crazy, Waffles? Am I actually crazy? And I was like, this is nasty. And mouth was watering because, oh, this is disgusting. And then I'm like, at the same time, I couldn't stop listening to what he's saying. I was like, I wanted, like, yeah, I want details. Like, bro, what the heck? What? Go find that. You'd probably use it as material for, like, fucking, it's just like, it's fucking, who does he do that interview with? I'm trying to think. Was it inside the ropes? I don't know. Maybe it might be inside the rope. What's that guy who they sit on the stage and they talk about wrestling? It might have been with him. Maybe that's why I wanted to hear it. The relief. That's a good point, actually. Like the pop and I've only had one. This is another one you're gonna get off from Waffles. I've had this experience. I had what is it called? A Quincy. A Quincy is a rare form of tonsillitis where the tonsillitis goes down and it infects your neck, and the side of your neck fills up with fluid, and you could die because it stops your airwaves and where food and air goes down your throat. So I end up getting a Quincy. A Quincy, you don't get fixed with medicine. You have to get it drained, right? So I kept going to the doctors for weeks and weeks, and they just kept giving me throat sprays, whatever, and you got, yeah, tonsillitis, whatever, it's fine. But it swelled, and they didn't correctly diagnose the Quincy, because that's what it's called. So I get rushed to the emergency room. The guy gets the longest needle in one of those tube things tied to an end of a needle, and he goes, yeah, we need an emergency drain this right now. I was like, huh, scared shitless, right? Because you could fucking die and like stop breathing. Long ass needle, puts it down my throat, stabs it right in the cyst, right? Pop, drains out all the fluid, bro. Like with this long ass syringe, it's like half filled with fluid. I'm telling you, bro, the moment he did it, the amount of relief I got, it was just like pop. It's just like, because all that pressure I just lifted right off of my throat. Because every time I would breathe, I would talk, I would swallow saliva. It was just like constant, like 9 out of 10 pain. You see what I'm saying? It might be 10 out of 10. So when you talk about relief, bro, I get it. So maybe that's why people like watching the video. I get it. I don't know. It's nasty though. I might log into guest YouTube and watch some cyst popping videos. Oh my god, I had one on my back once, not as extreme as these videos, but it got huge because it was right in the middle of the back. I popped it once and it sprayed out, but the relief, it's so good. Made you start crying, bro? It was Quincy is life threatening, bro. I don't think I cried, but I was like, oh my god, that's so good. Like, oh, thank you, doctor, or whatever. And he goes, yours wasn't even that bad. He goes, we've had people where like half of their neck is swollen and shit because they get a Quincy. But I just don't understand, why doesn't that get diagnosed quicker? My fucking dumbass doctor. Like, I went back to him 3 times, bro, and he tried to tell me, nah, it's just tonsillitis. And then I went back to another doctor, and she was quick time. She goes, that's a Quincy. You need to go right to the emergency room right now. And then I get there, and they're just waiting for me, bro. Big ass needle there, and everything. Boop, boom, drain. Then they had to keep me for 2 days to make sure I don't get sepsis. I'm assuming that's why, actually. I don't know why they kept me for 2 days. And then one of the prettiest nurses I've ever seen in my life I met in that visit in the hospital. Anyway, I swear to God, she was flirting me, chat. Weird story, but like, Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna tell this story. It was weird, bro. This is my weirdest experience. But again, I could have had so much drugs in me because of the pain. I could be misremembering this, but I don't think so. I can remember. Actually, why am I telling this story stream, bro? Fuck it, I'm telling this. No, I'm not gonna tell. I don't know, man. Bro, I can remember. Nah, I'm not gonna tell this story stream. Anyway, she was just being weird, bro. I was like, this is weird. What's going on here? Like, she was like being weirdly flirty, and I was like, man, she being nice? Or is this anyway? It was weird, bro. It was weird. It was weird. It was really weird. I've like been in hospital. I've never experienced that. And on top of that, she was pretty, bro. I could be like, it was she said something. I'm not gonna even say this stuff because it was like anyway. I don't know why I mentioned this now, and everybody's like, what was no. I probably nope. This is a bit anyway. Pretty girls get away with being weird, maybe, bro. But I'm just saying, this is not. If I said this. If I said what she said to me in, like, while I was in this hospital bed, I guarantee you I'd get pulled up in HR if this was at an office building to that point. Like, it was not like, oh, but, like, it's clearly, bro, you're being a bit flirtatious. Like, I'm like, huh? What's going on here? Oh, my God. It was a callback. It was a callback to the chiropractor videos. Oh, I see what you're saying. Made you start crying? Yeah, bro, I motorboated. No, I don't. It was just a relief, bro. Because I was eating soup. Damn it, my fan's around my face now because it's so cold, but it's also made my nose run. Now, hold on. Alright, I had to mute because you lot do not want to hear that. Unless this is a weird other videos that Waffles likes to watch that he doesn't like to tell us. Hold on, I'm turning to the right. I need to goddamn. Hold, boys, I'm reading your messages. I swear to God, I can't explain to you how I am. You know what worst bit is? The visitors haven't come round yet. But I was commanded by the way, to go clean out that living room quick time. The next Great American Bash, Zara vs Tatum match was pretty good. I gotta watch the rest of the event though. Nope, don't want to hear that. Sorry, wait, hear what? Oh, the snot going in. I wouldn't care, to be honest though. I don't know why you're hot. It's cool today. Nah, bro, this stream room is boiling. I got like computers on, PCs on, consoles on, TVs on, doors shut so you can't hear what's going on outside. Like my room is on the side of you know, like backside the house is like when it gets hot in the morning, and like the other side of the house where it gets hot in the like afternoon. My room is on that side where it gets hot now. Does that make sense? Also, I could have turned up this fan, but I was worried that the mic's gonna pick it up, so I am fucking extremely uncomfortable right now, chat. I cannot explain to you how uncomfortable I am. Oh, wow, I'm getting messages like crazy. What's going on? What's going on? Waffles, please don't tell me you posted it. Oh, you're so fucking lucky, bro. Don't you dare post any of these fucking garbage videos. That you'd get banned. JT's just messaged me. Every okay, usually. Hold on, let me mark it on red. Yeah, no, you couldn't post that in. Bro, they're so good though. No, yeah, still is. Like I feel like this is borderline. Yeah, that could take you on a dark. That's not. Wait, that's what I didn't mean to make it phrase like that. Nah, this could like you could go. Like I can understand. Like you might want to watch more of this content, but like no, that's content you don't need in your feed. That's content that will accidentally fuck up your feed forever. Like even you admitting and watching it on your guest account, bro. But also that's too nasty. You can't post that in Discord. Nah, bro, that's ballsy because I might use it on my main account so it gets on my main account recommendations. You are fucking crazy, bro. You are crazy. Crazy. Don't risk it, bro. Once your main account algorithm is fucked, it's fucked, bro. It's perma. That's a perma. Okay? That's a perma. 1 or 2 times I looked at some pictures on Instagram. Okay, my account was permafucked. I'm not gonna tell you exercise videos, chat. I swear to God, exercise videos when I was a gym rat. My goddamn Instagram account is still fucked to this day. It's been 10 plus years. Waffles posted, you know, no. I'm not even joking about this, boys. Don't. Like legit, don't. Nah, you just highlight, don't recommend, it will slowly fix. Oh, that was another thing that happened on YouTube recently. So like obviously because I'm a YouTube content creator, this is a thing. So people are using the dislike button on YouTube not to say that they dislike the video, they're using it as a don't recommend me this. So apparently YouTube is going out of their way to trying to teach people to say don't use the dislike button as a do not recommend. So they're doing a big push about that now. Now that you commented, it reminded me of that. I can't say for Insta don't use IG, but your YouTube is fixed 80%. Lol, I do that, bro. Sometimes I do that, and even when I'm a content creator, and sometimes I do that. I'm like, because sometimes I get so mad that YouTube recommends me something so off. I'm like, why the fuck did you recommend me this? I get like to the point sometimes I'll get triggered, bro. I'm like, why? Why the fuck would you think I would want to watch this? Like nothing crazy, gross, something, but it's just so out. I'm trying to think of a good example. Bro, I saw the weirdest one the other day. I was watching debate bro content. Oh my god, I think this might have been the worst one actually. This was one I didn't want to click on the video to dislike it because it's gonna fuck up my guest algo. I was watching religious debate bro content on my alt account, and I only like to watch it on my alt account because I don't want my fucking main feed filled with debate bro bullshit, right? I was watching this. Next minute, you know, in the YouTube video, when you scroll down to see what videos are related to this video, I swear to God, bro, do you know what it gave me a recommendation for? A sex ed video. I was like, what the fuck? I was like to the point where I was like, holy shit, I better scroll down a bit because I don't know what this thumbnail is going to be. And I was like, this is mental, bro. Like, how do these two things link up? Like, I was so triggered by that. I was like, fuck you, YouTube. Like, what if I'm literally watching debate bro content on my old account in the living room, which is debate bro content, bro, it's religious content. It's like super safe. And the fact that they put that as a recommendation off of that, I was literally mind blown, bro. And obviously I'm not watching that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like for it to recommend me. I've never watched anything like that on my account. I was mind blown, bro. So sometimes I get why people like hit the dislike button when I was like, why the fuck did you recommend me this? But at the same time, like, bro, mine is like safe gaming content. Like, you know, maybe they don't like my voice and I go ums and ahs too much. But that one, I was shocked, bro. I was shocked. I was like, what is going on here? Anyway, what's the weirdest one? I'm actually now kind of curious. What's the maddest shit you... Oh, and another thing actually on my main, and I don't get this also. Like, I use my main YouTube because obviously it's linked to my channel here. So most of it is gaming stuff, bro. Like Maximilian Dude, watch some fighting game videos, watch some desk combo videos. Like, there's all the channels I'm publicly subscribed to, but all of them are PG as hell, you know? So, like, make camping videos, whatever. Like, just normal shit, right? Whenever I log on to that account on my computer, because I'm editing videos and stuff, it always recommends me every single time. It's like, oh, murderer who tried to hide their dead bodies, you know, and like, they tried to get away with it and it was revealed, or teenage killers, and you know, those type of videos, like got away with crime videos and that, every single time, bro. And every single time I go, don't recommend this, not interested, and I don't know why it does. And I've never in my life, the only time I can remember even watching one of those videos it was when I was watching a streamer watch that type of video. Like, oh, teen gets away with murder or something, or girl killed her classroom mates or whatever. I've never in my life not searched for it, and I literally don't understand, bro. Like, so sometimes YouTube recommendations are so... bro, I'm using it for video game content. my main account. Like, what? Why? Why would you want to assume that I watch this? You get Dr. Insanity recommendations? What's Dr. Insanity? I've never heard of it. Dr. Insanity is, oh, he's telling us now. Dr. Insanity is good and was streamer lost plug. Nope, never heard, never seen. What is it about? What's the TLDR on the content? That's funny, actually. I had to saying about TLDR chat. By the way, it's coming up to 2 hours. Haven't done a single bit of gameplay, and I said I had to finish at 6 o'clock. What a freaking shit! Sorry, we had so much to catch up on. We'll get into gameplay in a couple of seconds, boys. What was I just mentioning? Shit, I just lost my track of thought now. Recommendations. What was he talking about? Fuck, it's gone. Nope, it's gone. Boomer, boys. Boomer. 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 Nope, it's gone. Damn it. I can't remember. All right, let's go. All right, thank you for the talks, chat. Appreciate every single one of you. Let me go here. Hold on. Mac, I'm assuming you're not doing gardening today then, or are you? By the way, chat, I should mention, I think there's 2 streams this week as well, because we've got a lot of content to catch up on. There might be another stream this week. I'm not 100% sure what date. I think Thursday, Friday. UFC videos coming out on tomorrow. Don't forget to go check that out. Oh, you might do later. Cool. Wait, what's the best time to do it? When it gets like darker, cooler? Like, you don't want to do it in the midday heat? Oh, was you like, oh, he's streaming at 1 o'clock and it was 1 o'clock. I'll just watch his stream for far and not do it later. And this dumbass pro streamer ends up, you know, gameplay starts at 2, but like gameplay is gonna be at, he's gonna end up finishing at 8 anyway. God, fucked up my schedule. No, God fucked up my schedule. You know what I mean, right? This damn streamer messed up my schedule. All right, let me. All right, let me turn that off. Stay there. Let me tweet out I'm live. Let me reset this mic. Chat, give me 30 seconds. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Twitter, I'm live. If you're on Twitter, don't forget to drop a like. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like hype button, whatever. These reactions, whatever. I don't know how it works. Check. Do it. Press them buttons. I'd appreciate it very much. Chat, can you confirm? Can you see video and can you hear audio? Oh, by the way, Mike, I don't know if I said hope Zeus is okay and everything turns out okay. I'm glad your fish are okay, by the way. Waffles, you ain't got no. You got a cat, right, Waffles? Am I misremembering this? Audio video is good, thank you, Mac. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got a cat. How did the cat struggle during the heat? Oh, do you know what it was? Oh my god. Okay, Mac. Shit. I tweeted that I'm live though. I'm gonna tell you this quick TLDR, bro. I don't know if it was because you was telling me about your dog, and the night before I was watching some like I've been getting loads of animal rescue videos on my main YouTube feed because I like watching like animals get like rescued, whatever. And I was watching, and then it started recommending me like huskies and dogs playful like whatever. So I ended up watching a couple of those videos last night, and I think I saw your comments like this morning or last night, but I didn't like reply to them because I was like half asleep. I go to bed and I have the weirdest dream, bro. I have a dream that either I'm a farmer or I'm something, and I own a husky or some shit like this, right? Some kind of dog, like that kind of Malamute husky, like something like that, and it goes missing, and I go on a big adventure. Just the best way I could describe it, chat, to try find my dog, and then it ends up with the neighbor stole it. He's also a farmer, took off the tag, and then I get into a fight with the neighbor because I'm like, that looks like my dog. That is my dog. Oh my god, it's my dog. And then like it got weird, bro. Like I send people to go find the dog, and they go to some alternate dimension. I don't know, chat. It went, and then I just woke up because like the dog had like like stood on a nail or a tack or something, and then I can see that he was in pain because his paw was in pain. But then all of a sudden, the nail, the tack was in my lip, the inside of my mouth, and I'm trying to like, and it's one of those that goes round, and I'm trying to like twist it out of the side of my lip, and then I just woke up, and I was like, "What the frick was that?" I was just like, "Huh?" Like one, I don't own any pets. Two, I'm not a dog person. Three, what the fuck was that? And then I can remember whenever I have like weird dreams, I go to the toilet and then come back, and then for like an hour, I was just trying to think, like, how did I get there, bro? Like, you have like dreams about video games. You've been playing video games the night before. I can't understand. And I was trying to retrace my steps. Okay, what happened the night before? I was like, okay, this is what must have happened. I remember watching some rescue videos about huskies. I must have read Pro's comment about, he's worried about his dog. And there was this comment that made me laugh on a YouTube video. The guy was saying that they're making like funny clip videos, whereas huskies are out in snow and the owners are calling the huskies in, but the huskies don't want to come inside because it's too hot inside and they like to chill out in the snow. And the guy goes in the video, he goes, "Oh, you better come inside because somebody saw this video and apparently they're gonna call the animal welfare because you shouldn't be sitting outside." And then if you look at the comments, everybody's like laughing their asses off about Karens going, "Bro, it's a freaking husky. It's literally made for outside. They get too warm inside. Imagine calling animal welfare because you see your neighbor's husky outside." So like that, and that comment was just swirling in my mind just before I went to bed. And I think those three combinations just led to this madness. I don't know. Apparently, my brother's gone to ultimate dimension to look for my husky. By the way, if you see him, chat, tell him come back. I found him. Yeah, I got a cat. Struggles badly. Started going to random cooler places in the house to stay, but now he's gone out. He's being weird about coming back inside the house because the last 2 weeks were so hot. But these last 2 days are cool. He's been out the last 2 days and doesn't want to come back in the house, but I need to make sure he's fed Itik. I get you. I get what you're saying. But how long? When he's hungry, he'll come back? I see what you're saying. Oh, I'm a little worried about him because he's not chipped. Bro, maybe when he comes back, then you should get him chipped. Also, it was really hot. I understand why you're worried about him. But those people that let their cats out, though, they end up shitting in my garden, by the way. So I'm dirty side-eyeing you. I'm evil, like a Luigi death staring you right now, Waffles. Piece of shit. There's a fucking neighbor's cat every single time. Same spot in my goddamn garden. That's you fuck. Anyway, all of it is good. Venegoron still is dormancy. I thought the heat wave would have had it emerge. Oh, wow, that's pretty funny. Waffles, I hope your cat comes back, by the way. And I'm a cat person, so I legit hope that that's true. All right, should we get this show on the road? Let me go here. Let me go 149. Start. Bear me chat. It's not related to the game. But this is a slower paced game though, so maybe we can have some conversations, but let's try to keep it game related. You lot said you could hear audio, right? Where are we? Let me go here. What is going on, everybody? Hope you lot are well. Today we are taking a first look at RoadCraft the Rebuild Edition. We are covering this on the 29th of the 6th, 2026. It's a bit late, I know. I cover everything late. This game came out officially. We're playing Xbox Series X. Full disclosure code for the game was provided by the publisher. Please keep in mind this ain't paid content, and the publisher has no control of my critical opinion of the game. I would say this game officially came out May 2025, so it's been just over a year now. Didn't get a chance to cover this. I really wanted to cover this because I cover a lot of Snow Runner. I covered expeditions. So just timing, whatever. Didn't get a chance. So I thought finally, let's have a look at this. So yeah, if you don't know what this is, speaking of like Snow Runner and expeditions, you know they're like truck tractor job simulator kind of things from Saber. So this is another one in those series of games. I say series, but I should be careful when I say that because when this initially came out, this had loads of hype on it. I think it like sold 1 million copies like even before release or something. It was crazy. But this hasn't got the Snow Runner tag on it, or sorry, the Mud Runner tag on it. And the reason the Mud Runner tag is important, because you had Mud Runner and then you had Snow Runner and Mud Runner game, but those games are very similar, right? It was like job simulators using trucks and vehicles get to point A to point B, like very like realistic based and physics based, and your cars and trucks can get stuck and whatever, not cars, you know what I mean? And then they did Expeditions, which was like, people thought it was going to be like SnowRunner, but it really wasn't. You know, it felt like a side game. It was like lacking a lot of that realism stuff, and it was more about seeing if your 4x4s can get up this cliff and that kind of stuff. So then when RoadCraft came around, the way they advertised it anyway, it seemed like, and I guess we should have known better, or I don't know, maybe that was advertising, but it seemed like it was going to be more on the SnowRunner side, but they were adding a lot of these heavy industrial, like, you know, make roads kind of vehicles that you see here on the screen. But obviously I'm covering this a little bit late now, so now we know, the community knows, it's not really like that at all. It's more in line with, I mean, it doesn't play like Expeditions, but it feels like another one of those side games rather than a follow-up to Mud Runner, Snow Runner. Does that make sense? And the reason I say I guess this is important is because I wanted people to be clear what this is when they're going in, because they might say, oh, you know, because we cover a lot of those games. Oh, Snow Runner is another one of those. I really like those. Is, you know, is in the same kind of vein, but it's not as realistic, and you know, it's not fully like that. Because like, here's a prime example. They didn't have a fully manual gearbox to go into high-low gear and everything when the game first came out, and the community complained so much that they added that in a patch later. And even now, to activate that high-low gear, unless you don't want it on automatic, you have to go into options and turn that on. You know, so you're not getting as stuck as much. The physics feel a bit more game-like. You know, if I was squinting really hard, I would say like, oh, you know, like this feels like somebody played Blast Corps on the N64, and it was like, oh, what could the evolution of that be? I'm not saying you break down. The destruction is like that, but you know what I'm saying? It was like, I wouldn't assume this was an offshoot of SnowRunner, but you know, it's made by those devs, so they got a pedigree of making this kind of game. So that's what's going on here. So yeah, that's the TLDR of this, and then obviously this is the Rebuild Edition. The Rebuild Edition is labeled kind of weird, but basically it's got the Season 1 Year 1 pass built in. So you can either buy RoadCraft by itself, you could buy the Rebuild Edition, or you can buy RoadCraft and buy the Season 1 pass, and I think it ends up being the same content. Since the Rebuild Edition came out, they've had another big expansion, and obviously that's not included in the Rebuild Edition. If you like want to know what's included in the Rebuild Edition, I did make notes. Let's have a look here. It has the Timberwork pack, which includes 3 new forestry film vehicles, expanded gameplay. It has the Invictus Scout vehicle, which I think also was a pre-order bonus. It has 2 new areas, maps I should say, and washout, which obviously adds loads of gameplay segments to those areas. Contamination is a dense evergreen forest region in the summer, scattered with lakes and rivers. Washout setting, swamps near the collapsed dam from the deluge map of the base game. So yes, 2 new maps, and then it's 5 new vehicles total, I think. So 3 of them were based on the forestry stuff, and then 2 other vehicles, and then there's new mission themes based on some of the newer vehicles, cleaning chemical spills, recover vital equipment. That's not new, like things like that. So that's what comes in the Rebuild Edition. But again, if you buy the Season 1 year pass, all that would have also been there. And with the season pass and how they're releasing content and everything is very similar to how they do the SnowRunner games and everything, where, you know, new map, new vehicles, you could buy them as DLC separate, adds new gameplay mechanics. That's all pretty similar to how they did with their SnowRunner games. There's a mod browser here, you have to kind of log in, so I can't explore it right now. If we quickly go into settings, let me just talk about the important settings here. There's graphics mode, there's a performance mode. The graphics mode runs from 1080p to 1440p and it's at 30 fps. The consequence of that, it has less pop-in. If you go into performance mode, it goes to 60 fps, relatively locked, but it's between 720p and 1080p, 60 fps, but there's way more pop-in and is not as sharper. Like the draw distance isn't as big and it's quite noticeable, but I think it's a driving game, so like the 60 fps performance is like really important, so that's why we're going to play on performance here. We're streaming at 1080p anyway, so it's fine. The other one, like crane controls, how you want like crane controls to be, there's an option here that you might want to mess with. That is basically like, do you want to be able to move the crane while you're moving, or do you have to be stationary? And the other one is, like I explained to you, that gearbox that they've added later, which I've turned on because it just adds to it, I feel. So here's where I could tell off the bat this wasn't going to be as, like, I know sim-like is not the right word because SnowRunner really isn't sim-like, but here's was the first example for me. In SnowRunner, you had a slider for engine sounds. You don't have that here at all. Everything's just on sound effects. I was like, oh, okay, interesting. So anything else here? This has got wheels. It's got, this is weird now. So I'm looking to do some steering wheel content, so, and like SnowRunner had wheel support, and then this game hasn't, especially on the Logitech website. I checked it hasn't got any of that, and I was like, it's weird. This is their newest game. Like, why wouldn't it have wheel support? And then when I booted up the game, in the game there's like loads of wheel options here. So I don't know what's going on here. They didn't get the license for it. They didn't work with a lot of these wheel manufacturers, because if you go to a lot of these wheel manufacturers sites, it says it doesn't have support for this game. But if you look in the game, there's a tab here. I don't know what's going on. But then I was like, oh, I've played this a bit off stream, and I know this is a more arcadey experience. Arcadey is not, it's not as sim like as SnowRunner or like, it seems a bit like new player friendly, you know, especially so like maybe, so that's why I was thinking, oh, maybe that's why I didn't add the steering wheel support, because it's not as air quote sim like. But then they have the steering wheel options here in game. So that's another thing that is weird. And again, they have the joysticks options here as well. So if you've got a joystick, you know, you've got a steering wheel, like you can manually map them, but you know, with the Logitech wheels anyway, it's not supported. So it's weird. Which maybe is another telltale sign that it's not catering to that, trying to cater to that same market as SnowRunner. But everything leading up to their marketing and everybody who they worked with and the content creators and all that, it was like, it felt very, you know, like it was targeted toward that community, but maybe this is another Expeditions rather than another SnowRunner. A lot of the way you have to play this, sorry, this intro is going on forever, I apologize. A lot of way you play this is because the jobs are so like take so long. They really do emphasize here playing it multiplayer. It has crossplay by default. It's like, you know, do you want to play crossplay, play with people, because it helps speed that up. So maybe this game you want to play more with people more so that you play SnowRunner, but they do have that option like front and center. Anyway, if we go start game, let's go campaign selection. Let me start a new save here because I was just testing some stuff you know, on the side there. Let's just call it Twitch. Actually, shouldn't call it Twitch because we're on YouTube as well. Twitch and YouTube. Right, let's go accept. So can I don't think this is the DLC vehicle. Maybe wait, what was it called? I can't remember now. It was called the Invictus. This is called Thunder. So this is not it. All right, let's pick a color. So with that, fuel you want on. Why would you want off? Heads up, tweaking these difficult modifiers could make things interesting. We deny all liability for broken keyboards and monitors. Proceed with caution. I mean, you gotta have fuel on, right? Come on now. Convoy dynamically deform terrain over time, making route maintenance an ongoing challenge. Plan your supply lanes carefully. Neglecting paths may become impossible. Again, and another thing this game does is that it has a lot of automation where you can set up like automated supply lanes. Like you want trucks to deliver goods to another base, so they'll show you that early on in the game. And again, like this will add to the realism. I feel like you should turn this on, man. Or should I not play this game like SnowRunner, and should I play it like the more of an arcadey experience? I don't know. I think I want to turn both of these on. Half as many convoys, but with double rewards per trip, so overall rewards per rate remain the same. That doesn't matter. Whatever. Fuel cost normal. Bridge cost normal. Economy modifier. Quarry zone size normal. Recovery rules normal. Vehicle cost normal. Just to show off the game, I wonder if we should go easy. It's just you can go trivial and everything's just free. Actually, let's go trivial, just so we can show off the vehicles. This is a tutorial mission. You can go garage here, shop, company. If we go like here, maybe we can see some of those. Hold on. Scout. So which one was the DLC? I forgot. Invictus is what it was called, right? There it is there. So that's it. I guess we're showing off the Rebuild Edition. Why not? Is there any tag that says DLC only? Sure, let's buy it. Let's go back. Go garage. We go here. All right, let's select the map now. think. Wait, what's that? Oh, hold on. Oh, so you can go main campaign, rebuild expansion, reclaim, purchase the DLC menu. So I told you there was another expansion. So you can access this right from the start. I think we'll go to this in a second because I want to. Oh, let's bring up the DLC menu. Reclaim expansion, that's the new one. Rebuild expansion we have. Let's go here. You can, if you go to the other mode, custom, you can't see this. You have to go to campaign. But let's go here because there's a tutorial here. And then let's select that. My Twitch chat and YouTube chats are going to have to let me know if audio is good when we get into the game. It has another option where it says you can... It's almost like you can set up a server for the console version. I'm not sure how it worked. I should have messed with it, but I couldn't get it to... Like, it was like build a custom game, but then when I built a custom game, it wouldn't load. So I was like, huh, is this like the build a server option? Like set your console as a server, like what the ARC games do. You'll be guided through tutorial panels. If you miss any information, all tutorials can be found in the codec section of the pause menu. Got it.
Hey there. The name's Kelly, and I'll be your friendly neighborhood dispatcher for today.
What's going on,
and
Kelly?
every day unless we screw something up. Then the company replaces us, like dead batteries. But until then, I'll be here to help as much as I can. Not that you need much help with your first task. You need to head to the lookout point and take in the general layout of that town on the coast. They're bracing for one hell of a storm. I suggest you get on with the agenda before the storm hits.
Alright, so press B to let go of the handbrake. See, if you see here, like X, turn on all-wheel drive, turn on diff lock, and then if you see this, where if I press left on the D-pad, none of this is on. This was added in the DLC, so by default it was on automatic. So, but now if you want, you can go like high gear, you can go low gear, and then you can go reverse. But before, I think it was just on auto, and that was the only option you had. I'm gonna leave it in auto for now, but I would rather have the option there than not, you know. Note that it was... This is your tracked objective. Know that it was updated when you complete your previous step. Look at around and head for the next waypoint. Change camera view. Press stick. Wait, this is the DLC Scout. Why is it struggling so much? Oh, maybe I should turn on both of these. Again, the engine sounds might be a little bit loud, but you really don't have much options. I either turn down the entire sound effects.
Enjoying the sights? I often hear they're the best part of your job. At least your job has a best part. I have to make do with cheap coffee and a broken AC. Ready for your next mission? Well, aren't you lucky? Investigate the phosphate plant. Not too exciting, but who am I to argue, right? Go take a look.
You press minus, I believe. You can look at the map. Map seems way more detailed than their previous games. Fog of War is a little bit better. Little bit, but way. Another thing they like if you turn fuel on, it gets very strict. To turn your engine off, like that's your handbrake button. But if you hold down the handbrake button, it turns your engine off. I was playing a bit off stream and my cars kept running out of fuel. Vehicles, whatever. I stopped calling them cars. I was like, hey, what's going on here? which it doesn't tell you, by the way. Unless it's one of those options I missed somewhere. Low gear will avoid unnecessary wheel spin. All-wheel drive sends torque to all wheels. Diff lock prevents individual wheels from slipping, but reduces maneuverability. Again, I guess low gear wasn't there originally because that when the game came out, that option wasn't there. Terrain scanner. Hold LB and press B to activate. I want to say they introduced this into Expeditions, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, and another thing, it looks like there's maybe there's like engine damage and stuff, but it looks like they've removed, unless I'm going crazy, like I don't see vehicle damage anywhere. It hasn't, from what I've played it for a little bit, I haven't seen anything like auto flip over your vehicle or whatever. But I also don't see damage. Cop vehicles, the hold RB, aim the camera attached to the winch. Okay, got it. I might turn off the music though, because attach winch. Open the map. I got 2 objectives in the objective tab. You can choose from your available objectives, each with its own requirements. Press A to focus on the camera on the objective and track it with X. Okay, so let's go visit forward base. Let's go track that. Tells us what to do. Clear the path here. Obviously, it gave us this new vehicle. We click on this vehicle. Video game. Oh, I gotta get out. Then you can go. Alright, let's check out the vehicles tab. The vehicles tab displays all deployed vehicles, the new ones marked on the map. Press A to focus on the camera on the vehicle. Press X to select it from the list. Press Y to select it directly from the map. This vehicle is equipped with a grader, which is used to move obstacles and level terrain. Graders have several modes that can be toggled by holding down LB and pressing A and X. We can retract, we can manually full control, removes asphalt, blade, sand, allows you to flatten the sand, poured.
Navigator. To be fair, a child could handle it if they could reach the gas pedal. Still, you did fine too, so kudos to you. Now it's time to get you to your forward base. It's not much to look at, but should keep you warm. Oh, and on your way there, be a darling and clear the plant's old entrance for the cavalry. They're coming later, if the higher-ups don't cut the funding.
I don't know why this music's playing. Hold on. Something always comes up during my testing. It was not. It only played during certain bits. Now it's playing everywhere. Oh, I know what's going on. Hold on. I did the thing that I forgot to turn this off. I wish there was an option to auto turn off when you exit. All right, so anyway, manual allows you to adjust the blades. Marching to locks the greater blades in position for travel and transportation. Use sand flattening to easy flatten sand. Road you build. Use asphalt destruction. Remove asphalt you've placed. What's hints? All right, so anyway, if we go. This is where I really like these games, like, you know, boys and their toys and power trucks kind of thing. So if we go LB, we could change the mode. That's the manual mode. Marching mode. Sand flattening. Asphalt deconstruction. Just push this stuff out of the way because it seems like that's what it wants us to do. And again, because I'm not seeing no vehicle damage, also it's being weird because I'm using the wrong mode. Uh-oh. Come on. Nothing like a hard day's work. All right, let's park here. Don't forget to turn off the vehicle. Learned out the hard way. All right, let's enter this here. Let's mark and let's track. Wait, what'd I do? No. Turn off. Enter. Oh, I was on the wrong tab. Track. Again, it is kind of cheating to use the good scout vehicles, because that's what, like in SnowRunner, right? You had the good scout vehicles you could get anywhere. I'm just gonna put it out there though, this game ain't that level of hard. The difficulty in this game comes from how long the tasks take to do, and like doing the tasks with other people like speeds up. Ooh, I'm going the wrong way. Speeds up the tasks. You could probably see some of the pop-in now from those bricks. It's more severe when it gets brighter. You can literally see like shadows and things like that popping in. Raining now, so you can't tell as much.
Welcome. The good news is you're in charge now. Bad news is the storage and allocation of resources are all on you. So use them wisely. And remember, a penny saved is a penny earned. For the company. Well, on to your next job. Storm's
For the company, lol.
and we need to build a flood wall before it does. Before it rolls in, I mean. Storms seldom build walls. First, we need to plot a route from the base to the phosphate plant. Once we do that, we can deliver the crane parts to make the wall.
All right, let's look. Build a route to deliver crane parts to the phosphate plant. Find and recover a generator from the abandoned facility. Let's do this first. Nope. If we open infrastructure route, the infrastructure tab displays a list of activities that you can complete in any order. New activities will become available as you explore the map. Some activities, such as this one, require to complete objectives. Open one of the requests to see how route plotting works. All right, click open. Use your waypoint to trace a path between two locations and press left right on D-pad to cycle through your various camera options. Keep an eye on the terrain. Heavy vehicles aren't built for off-road travel. So again, this is one of the new gameplay mechanics. This wasn't in the previous games. So what it wants you to do here is simply where's my starting point? I'm assuming here. Oh, there it is there. So you would, like, our objective is to get there, and this is where you can automate a lot of the process, and that's why that option was there, because obviously there's terrain deformation from the SnowRunner games, and which is off by default. I wonder if that was another option actually they added later on and it wasn't there to start with. As you can see, plotting a route here. From what I can see, you don't manually drive the route. And then you go dispatch. And then you can see your vehicles going. There's not like a speed up time thing that I'm seeing here. There's also, there's not a, I could show you here. We should be able to see the vehicles leaving right there. Wait, which way did I go? Oh. Go forward so we can see. Yeah, there's not a, you can change time of day, which is very handy, especially when you're streaming on the map menu. And you can spectate if you want, change mode to standard. You can see them doing their thing. And you just have to wait for this mission to complete. Oh, seeing a bit of frame stutter there. A route marker, place a route marker. I mean, I guess we don't have, we could just, you could get out with another objective in the interim, but just to show this off. Wait, shouldn't it be complete now? What's going on? There you go. Mambo, 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 whatever you said. Okay, so let's get to track. Dude, I am... Hold on. This was not only me. I got so stuck on this mission when I was testing it off stream. I actually had to go to a video. And it's funny, there...
Looks like we're gonna need a generator for the phosphate plant. There should be one somewhere close to the abandoned facility. Check your map. If you can find it, bring it back to the garage inside the abandoned facility.
So I knew I was saying there's so many videos on this mission that kind of shows it wasn't just me that was getting stuck on this mission. I see people make YouTube videos going, "I'm gonna drop this game, man. I got so stuck on this mission." Like, the same thing kind of happened to me. And oh, here also here's where you can see popping way more clear. See where you see with the shadows in that performance mode. And it's not that I got stuck on this mission. This was the first mission that made me realize, oh, this is not SnowRunner at all. Because watch what you have to do on this mission to find this generator. And it's going to teach us that you should use your terrain scanner or your objective scanner. You have entered a search area. All the scout vehicles are equipped with the objective scanner. Scanner will help you locate quest objectives. Got it. Anyway, I haven't got too far. I've already played a couple of hours, but this was probably the mission that made me like, okay, maybe this wasn't the game I was thinking it's going to be. But anyway, that's the mission. And I was like, wait, how do I get it? Do I have to buy another vehicle and get a crane up here? And then use that crane to pull that down, whatever? And I couldn't figure out what was going on because I kept like I was here for a while. What happens is if you literally drive a little bit more forward and you come here, it starts another tutorial, and this is the tutorial start. Some environmental elements can be pushed, pulled, knocked over, hooked with a vehicle. Look for yellow markings to spot them. Anyway, and I was like, what is this, blast corps? After I saw this, it was like, this is what made me realize, oh, this, I feel like this is more in line with something like that rather than SnowRunner. Anyway, this is what you have to do to complete this mission. I swear we covered that Batman game recently. No, not Gotham Knights, Arkham Knight. And this was something similar we was doing with the Batmobile. So I wouldn't expect that in this game. But also, like, you wouldn't do this in SnowRunner because you had vehicle damages as well. So you go here. Oh my god, I restarted a couple of times, I'm not gonna lie. Or reset a couple of times, should I say. Is a disgusting sound effect going over boards. There's nothing I can do about it. Left stick forward or back is how you zoom in or out. Anyway, so this is the mission. You hook this on and you drag it to its place. Maybe I should have been a little bit closer. This might get stuck. YOLO, 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 YOLO. This is the way you do it, by the way. I'm not like... Also, I think... We gotta get a working generator back, by the way. Oh, I guess it's taking too long to go into reverse. Is that what's going on? This is on auto. Alright, let's detach. And let's try that. Mission complete. You have a new vehicle to play with. Let's head to the vehicles tab. Actually, before we do that,
up all the prep work nicely. I knew I could rely on you, which is especially great since I had nobody else to rely on. You're the only contractor in the sector. The fate of everything rests upon you. No pressure. Besides, the only thing left to do is to build the flood wall before the storm hits. First, you'll need to scoop up some concrete slabs. There should be plenty around your base. Naturally, you'll want to use the crane to move them. Then you need to drop them off in the loading area. Easy as pie, right? I could go for some pie. Anywho, the generator's in working order, so now you just need to make sure it's delivered. Shouldn't be too hard. Just plot a course from the workshop to the phosphate plant.
could just recover. You have new vehicle. Actually, let me show you the recovery options. If you hold up, you can recover, and then it tells you what base you want to recover. Let's just go forward base. Go here, bring it back here. If you run out of fuel, you're doing this a lot. Not that I ever have to, but you know, I'm just showing you. I swear, chat never had to recover. I ran out of fuel because left my engine on. Alright, let's turn it off. Let's go here. Let's go to our vehicles tab. We have a new vehicle. Let's go enter vehicle. Hold LB to activate crane controls, additional controls. RB will expand once a load is attached. The nearby construction slabs are a resource that can be stored. Use the crane to move them to the loading zone. Want to switch how cranes operate? Head to the settings game. Crane controls I showed you in the beginning. For advanced responsiveness tweaks, visit settings, control depending on your setup. Righty then. Okay, let's go here. Oh, my handbrake was on. Smart. Let's go LB. Toggle anchor, fold crane, toggle attach. Hold on, what have I done here? Typo target, attach load. Oh, okay, so you go up and down D-pad while you're holding L. And then you can also turn left and right. Or up and down. I mean, in a lot of these games, this or Farming Simulator, I never do like crane controls or you know, logging, picking up log controls. I don't know if it's going to be any better here. This I don't mind if they make less realism and tedious. So let's go fold crane, toggle anchor. Actually, we don't need the anchor, that's fine. Cycle targets. Patch load. Oh, actually. Cycle targets. Boom vehicle. I guess we should be going lower. Hold on. No, lower. Alright, and then go. Cycle targets. Hatch. And doesn't matter if I beach hatch. And it is a little bit fiddly, but all these games are like that. Not my favorite jobs to do. So I just straight cheat. Go here. Totally how you do this in real life. Okay, that might actually not work. Detach load. Oh, I guess we can go camera mode. Make things easier. How many just want us to do? 6. Can we attach this right here and just drag? Come on, my son. Oh, can we just... That totally work. The sound effect when you got your handbrake on, it goes. I turned it down on purpose, but now I'm always forgetting that I have my handbrake on. Don't worry, nothing's gonna happen with concrete slab. The game didn't add damage. What do you want me to do? Oh wait, that's not. Wait, it counts though. Why didn't it disappear? Oh, does it have to be in? The wrong one, innit? I might actually have to lift this one to get over. Let's go. Right now, let's attach. Now let's go up. That's fine. We didn't break anything. They're made out of concrete, we find. Resources are stored in your base storage, which is accessible from any of your bases. On each map, you can unlock access to multiple interconnected bases. Your current objective requires resources to be stored in your base storage in order to complete it. Got it. Use map to complete objective. Move concrete slabs to loading area. Create a route to deliver. Generate. Oh, wait, hold on. Transfer resources. Mission complete. Open. Fantastic work. You really know how to pull through. The generator seems to be in prime shape now. We must relocate it to where it's needed the most. So your task is to plot a course from the abandoned facility to the specific plan to all right, let's go here. Where must we go? There to there. Plot a course. Okay. Oh wait, have I messed this up? Plot a route. Start plotting. Wait, hold on. If I go start plotting anywhere. Nope. Game's like, you ain't cheating. I'm assuming, depending on the difficulty, this would be an issue that there's water here, but okay, that seems simple enough. I'm going the right way, am I? Aren't I? Oh, that's closed. Hold on. Delete. So what happens? Traffic jam? I guess this is only one though. Why wouldn't they? Like, why wouldn't they get us to do this? Wonder if this is, I'm telling you, a lot of this is based on multiplayer stuff, so if it gets a bit tedious, do it, automate it. I guess we just have to watch this now. Alright, guess we'll do a cut when we get back there. Chat, talk to chat while I'm waiting. Q-Berry, what's going on, bro? Hope you're well. What is happening? I don't know what these emotes are. Wait, why did it translate yes to yo? I have no idea. What's going on? When I'm on desktop, I'm gonna show you lot. Sometime when you type something in YouTube chat, I don't know if that's auto translate. I don't know what's going on. How is things? I'm probably not gonna be watching the Brazil game live, so don't tell me. I think I'm gonna watch it after it airs. You hear me? My club is Carnage. Wait, what happened? Also, I don't know why I went to mode auto. Wait, why is it sending another generator? That makes no sense. Hold on. Oh, there you go. It took a while. Maybe we needed 2 generators?
Looks like you'll need to do some hauling. Take the cargo truck and load it up with the concrete slabs and steel beams. Then, deliver it to the phosphate plant. And if you're in the mood for extra supplies, you could plot a route between the warehouse and the forward base. It's not essential, but it'll make things easier for you in the long run.
Oh, hold on. She needs to say that again. Oh, there's a side quest. Construct warehouse. Hold on. Let me talk to chat before we do that. Okay, main objective, side of objective. Connect the warehouse and the forward base route. Connect the warehouse and the forward base route. Open. You never know when the rainy day fund will need one thing we can be certain you can never have too many reserves, right? Let's plan a route between the warehouse and the forward base during so will give you access to extra supplies. Oh, interesting. In their previous games, all your bases that you had found were always auto connected. Here is you have to connect a route, which I kind of like, to be honest. Okay, I get that. What's the main objective? Bring resources to the something plant. Bring concrete slabs, steel beams. To deliver require resources to interact with the storage in your base to take them out. Alright, tracked. Go back. Oh, it just gave me a vehicle. Alright, it's nice. Also, I can pick the vehicle up. What the hell? Enter. To retrieve resources, press A. To open the storage menu, then press A. Select resources. You can store resources at one base and retrieve them from another. I forgot what we needed. Steel beam. To retrieve resources, you can. Wait, it's not working. Wait, alright, damn it. Huh? I think I messed this up. Hold on. Storage is empty. Concrete slab. Wait, does it manually want me to load them? There's no way. Hold on. Bro, you are taking the piss, innit? There is no way this is what it wants me to do. I have a feeling that I messed this up. That is long. Hold on, let me look. Store cargo. I'm pretty sure in the last games you just drove to the... Does anybody know? No, you're not doing gardening, got swept up. Getting Zeus arthritis meds? Ah, okay. You didn't even need to go. Thankfully it wasn't last week when the weather was crazy. Hold on. Bring resources. Wait, there it said go back to tutorial. Hold on. Vehicles, help. I forgot. Not codex. There are several ways to gather resources. Rubber collect from the construction. There is no freaking way that's what it wants us to do. Alright, hold on. No, I'm losing my shit now. This is kind of jank, but I just need to test. Like, does it manually want us to load? I think in some bases they wanted you to do this, but there was a way that you didn't have to. Oh my god, this is tedious. Oh, 2 for 1. Alright, I bet you it's gonna end up exactly the same. Cargo handling, store cargo, cannot secure cargo. Where is it? Where, you piece of shit, I swear to God. This freaking game. Nah, there has to be an option for that. That is long. Blur, language, HUD mode, hide vehicle, hide. Oh, I'm actually Googling that. Hold on, I need to know. Our back chat. I'm not going crazy. Nope, you can't. And that's literally one of the biggest complaints in the game. What the actual hell? That is crazy. Fuel cost, convoy difficulty on. Vehicle costs, query zone, recover rules. Convoy difficulty, fewer convoys, economy of bridge costs, recovery rules. That is, I am actually shocked they did that. Because the whole game feels like it's easier and is more arcadey than SnowRunner. And in SnowRunner, that option was there. You had some people complaining that, oh, this isn't realistic. But in SnowRunner, they gave you an option. Like, you can do manual loading when you go to some docks. People's like, fuck that. This is tedious. So then you would always auto-load and always auto-unload. Here, a game that is more arcadey, they've only give you the manual loading option. And a lot of this game is going to be... I mean, not a lot of it, but like a lot of this, you do a lot of tasks of take construction material from one zone to the other. That is That is something. Also, I've only got 2 slabs here. What do you want me to do? Get another... You know what's gonna end up happening? I'm gonna end up playing this like I do farming simulator and stuff, where there were certain tasks that I just didn't want to do in the end because they were so tedious. And it's been a year and people are still asking for it and they haven't added it. Again, this is why I said in the beginning, a lot of this game feels like they want you to play it multiplayer just to get rid of that tediousness. But then, like, I don't understand the design ethos of this game. Why take away all the terrain deformation? You get stuck so much, blah, blah. Make that stuff easier then. What a strange choice. Oh, we have first look of me just doing this then, because this is gonna take a while. I guess I could skip this task. Oh, actually, I just realized something. Hold on, is there a slab in there? Wait, so you can oh no, that's just the truck bed. Okay. Never mind. I got happy for a second there, chat. I was like, oh, I just took a shit for nothing. Ew. This is why you need friends. But I have no friends. Alright, chat. You know what we gotta do, innit? I gotta get all you to buy this game. To make this easier for me. Maybe that's why they gave me a code. Dun dun dun. Boom. You know how many people are going to be triggered in the YouTube video? He was driving, he didn't fucking take off his handbrake. Yeah, I turned the noise down of the handbrake alert to save your ears. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Whoa, this is painful to watch. Alright, I'm about to do it correctly, chat. The reason I want to do this as quick as possible, legitimately, if you look up all the videos, is people trying to be as quick as possible with this, because you got to do this like 20 times, freaking a mission for each one of these tasks. So like literally the videos online are just like, this is how you skank it and do it quickly. Because unloading. Here, look, I actually did it correctly that time, and still. Alright, hold on. We need to toggle anchors. That's the highest it goes, right? Wait, what the shit do we do now? Get in there, you piece of shit. It's not just left, right, left, right, to me, to you, to me, to you. That works. I was like, the one task I freaking... How much do we need? Oh, we need another... Oh, my God. You know what? I got the money. Can I buy? Can I just go buy vehicles? Hold on. How do I... No. Map. Infrastructure. They're like, hell no, you can't buy vehicles. You're in the tutorial. Why? Why? All right. Let's go. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to... me to you. We used the power of gravity, chat. Can I do a one trip though and get the beams in there? Or you reckon the beams are falling off? How many beams do I need? 2. YOLO. Bollocks to it. That's how we play here. That's how I play here. Like if we would have loaded them incorrectly, we could have slotted them on the side. But I was like, no. That's too cheesy-ish. Oh, come on. In a past life, I actually wanted to be a crane driver. No, I didn't actually. I'm lying. Yo, that works, right? Right. As soon as I go on a bump or something, it's gonna fall out. Actually, I don't know how the physics work on that in this game. Is it gonna be that strict? I guess we'll find out. I put the kids to bed because I'm about to start cursing up a storm if it doesn't. Like, the game didn't even tell you in the tutorial though. You have to manually load and unload cargo because he probably knew how annoyed people were gonna be. Oh shit, did I turn the engine off on that? Imagine we run out of petrol. Alright, where do I go? Back. Open. Please don't fall off. And I'm driving. Oh, should I drive slow, chat? I don't. It's gonna pop out. Don't you dare, chat. Like, how did they give you route planning? Oh, I wonder if I could. He said bring though. I wonder if the trick was just plan a route there. No, I probably couldn't. Oh, gee. I kind of want to half test it though. Oh my. Actually, maybe it doesn't. Chat, somebody Google for me. Can cargo drop out of your vehicles in RoadCraft? Oh god. Don't freaking tip. No. Oh shit, I'm scared. Ah! Oh my freaking days, you piece of shit vehicle. Think you should find out, bro. It would be funny for the content, but this is the tutorial and we got so much to show off. If it wasn't, I would actually try to, but like, we got, how long have we been playing? About 2 hours. We haven't got to the new content yet. They've dumbed down some of the physics in this game compared to SnowRunner, sorry. Bro, imagine if this says manual loading. Don't do it. Please don't do it, video game. Please don't freaking do it. Oh my god, I think it's gonna say it. The delivery requires us to interact with the storage in the base to take them out. Oh, AI overview says it can. Bro, I'm glad we didn't try it then. Oh my god. My god, they didn't tell us to do it. Cargo can drop out, but it depends on the strapping mechanics and map conditions. Oh, I didn't strap. That's a good point.
Storm's coming in fast, so we need to get that flood wall up. Actually, you need that more than I do. I'm safe back at HQ, but the folks in that town aren't. So, good luck.
Oh, did I not do the side mission? Connect warehouse to Ford base. Track. Hold on, I kind of want to do this now. Let's get our... which I left on because it's got no damn fuel. Go here. Chagos had to use the AI overview because all other links that came up were about unloading, bugs causing cargo to drop out. Yeah, that's mad. I can't believe. Where are we going? Down, 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 down. Right. Okay. Can you believe it? SnowRunner sold 20+ million copies? That makes it one of the greatest selling video games of all time. And most people don't even know about it. That's mad, right? I wonder if it was the COVID bump that did it. You can understand why Saber is making so much of these. Apparently they're bringing out a American Truck Simulator style game also. 20 million. Right, while we're doing this chat, we can talk World Cup. Anything interesting? Any games? Watched the highlights of the knockouts yesterday. That was whatever. Can't lie, I haven't been too on it, just catching highlights here and there. Yeah, you know what I do? I specifically look at the scores, and then from there I anything that is a good scoring game, I'll go watch the highlights of those. Unless it's like a game that I'm really interested in, then I'll watch the full. Where must we go? I'm with you. That's a bit iffy. We didn't even use the road there. Can't lie. Algeria and Austria was crazy though. I didn't even realize. Like I thought Algeria was that the 2-2? No, was that the 3-3? Is that you talking about? Is that the one where, like, depending on one of them had to lose? Yeah. I didn't realize that one, that if one of them lost, Iran would go through. I thought it was Algeria had to lose. And I kind of wanted Algeria to go through also. But, like, Iran was treated so unfairly. Like, everybody kind of secretively wanted, you know, them to go through. But then I found out afterwards, no, actually, if any one of those two teams lost, I was like, oh. But then when I watched the game, I was like, God damn. Like, that was a nail biter at the end. Nah, the AI is pissed. Actually, why am I don't even know what the task is. What am I doing? We're on the final stretch before the storm hits. Let's make the place unshakable. Finish constructing a flood wall along the coast. Use the tower cranes to position the strengthened plates. Together we can make this place invincible. Deliver object. Don't take the piss. Don't you dare. Alright, hold on. Let's just go recover. The game wants me to be tedious about it. Like, you know, they could have made this realistic and I had to go get a recovery truck to recover, but no. Alright, let's... what the hell? See, why couldn't they give us this for loading? That would have made it freaking easier. Okay, so... turn left, right. Alright, that's just camera. Main rotate. Trolley movement. Oh, I see. Raise lower hook. Raise lower hook. Crane rail movement. What's that do? Oh. Crane. Raise lower hook D-pad. Did you catch Evo? Not gonna lie, the Marble trailer alone made me want to play it. I didn't catch Evo because it was so hot. Like, I just didn't want to do anything video game related. I was recovering from that crazy weather. So I watched like little bits here and there. But yeah, I did see that trailer. It looked good. I'm glad that there's an open beta coming because I can download it on PC. If my PC can handle it, because obviously I got PS5 and it's exclusive to PS5. That's when I did some research on it more and I realized actually there's a lot of smack talk. What's rope length do? Oh, interesting. Yeah, smack talk about that again. Like, people didn't enjoy the betas and all that. Frame movement, rope length, load, rotation. I was like, oh, I didn't even know. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's what happened. Okay. I forgot. How do you... Other than the DLC characters for that game, I don't think there was any crazy announcements. It seems like a lot of old fighting games are getting content. I'm still so confused about Virtua Fighter, man. Like, half the time I'm like, is this a bait and switch? Is this not a traditional fighting game? Oh wait, they're showing more characters. It is a traditional fighting game. I am so freaking confused about that game. Oh, he just thanks for the game. He could let me know it snapped into place. We only gotta do this 6 times. It's a fighting game. They're marketing the story mode heavily. Yeah, it's confusing, man. Jackals V8 looks like it could be what T8 was supposed to be, or they're gonna end up being such a letdown. Wait, I don't think T8 was ever meant to be like attack and force mode, right? I don't... think a lot of people are going to be forgetting, and this may be a bit harsh, but Virtual Fighter is not the greatest playing fighting game, chat. Especially for all our Tekken 8 community. That shit is big. Yeah. Of all the big fighting games, the reason it died, I think, is because it was the worst playing fighting game. I'm gonna be straight with you. I'm talking more about graphic fidelity. I get that. I think it might have more motion. I still think Tekken 8 is probably the best looking fighting game this generation. Every time I go back to Tekken 8 and I look at it and I'm like, God damn, this is a good looking game, man. I think fidelity is going to be better in Tekken 8. I think like VF might have more motion. But I still think fidelity could be better in Tekken 8. New character looks cold in Virtual Fighter or Tekken we talking about now? Bob with the suit? Oh, Virtual Fighter. I've tried to get into Virtual Fighter so many times, man. I'll be honest with you, and bro, it's just... Okay, as soon as it goes green, you can stop. They're not that strict with it. Also, why isn't our side mission completed? Oh, it has. Okay. Why didn't it give me the points for it? Let me see. Sorry, I'm reading chat, but yeah, I played a bit of VF5. Hold on. New character looks cool, but yeah, I played a bit of VF5 when they re-released, and I weren't too big on it, but it looks cold enough. I can give it a try. I do like VF, but you gotta know live fighting games to get good. Do you know the problem with VF is? I don't think your fighting game skills in other fighting games translates over to VF. Because the idea behind VF was, it was a simplified control scheme. So it's only like 2 buttons, right? Or 3 buttons. And then everything is a combination off of those buttons to get other moves out. So when like you got to know life in that regard. Does that make sense? Where other fighting games are like motion based and quarter circle on this, and every limb button is a separate button, whatever. Or Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat is like Mortal Kombat and Tekken is like left punch, right punch, right? Left kick, right kick. Street Fighter and all those like Japanese Arc System Works games are like, you know, light, heavy punch, whatever. Where VF is you know, two buttons and combinations of buttons does different kinds of punches. So like that's why one of the reasons it's hard to get into, because it doesn't play like any other fighting game. So your skills from that game don't translate over, in my opinion. Not even to other 3D fighters. That's why I find it difficult, hard to get into. So all of us like it in concept, but it's kind of why it died a death, man. Because nobody don't want to play. Like the hardcore VF mans want to play it, but everybody else is. Yeah, I can appreciate VF. I don't want to play VF. So I guess why that's why maybe they're like showing a lot of the single player content off. Because all those re-releases that they dropped, I don't think that did anything crazy to shift the needle on. Like, can we get a new audience for it, right? My chick.
Jeez Louise, that was a close one. I was
Customer.
worried you weren't going to pull it off. If you keep this up, I might start getting optimistic. At least for the company's stocks. They've been crashing lately, but you might have just turned the tide. Now, doesn't that make you feel good? Well, savor it for all it's worth. Talk to you later.
All goals completed. In the silence, there's a strange kind of calm. It's the world holding. All right, whatever. You have completed all the main objectives in this map. Now, a new map are now available in the map select. You can return to hub to select a newly unlocked map, or stay here and finish the side activity. Return to hub. Continue. Return to hub. Let's check out some of those DLC maps now. Only took us 3 hours, 2 hours. All right, TLDR, no spoilers. First 20 minutes of Brazil game. Good, bad, worth watching. Yes, no. Watch the highlights. All right, so we want to go to the DLC. What would be a dense? All right, let's go this one. Oh, the train was transporting chemicals heading led to collapse. Subsequent hazardous spill threatens environments areas. Your task with mitigating damage. This is mission involves both direct interventions like skying. Sure, we're using the DLC. Oh, it looks like a highlight right now, chat. Okay. track goes, but it's Japan. It doesn't get good to the 80th minute anyway. Ouch. No lies detected though. They don't start playing. Maybe that's their like MO. Like, yo, we got better fitness than all these fat Europeans. Let's just wait to the 80th minute and then we'll just outgas them. It could be a legit tactic. I'm not even joking. It's funny how they come alive in the 80th minute. All right, let's have a... What's the objectives? Vehicles, bridges, objectives, get to the meeting spot, track, reach location, track, go. That's not gonna work. Put the kids to bed for that one, because that... Actually, maybe that's a bit too yellow. I don't know if they want you to do that. I might have just got myself... Hold. We're editing this out. Hold. Wait. Legit, what the hell do they want you to? Oh, maybe they want you to go there? Wait, what's this? A convoy carrying vehicle documents to the railroad deposit. The mission was unexpected. The case contains documents was left behind in the chaos. Now up to you to navigate the recover the case. Ensure reaches the... Alright, well. Chat, what's for dinner tonight? What's going on? Brown rice and peas. Chicken curry. Wait, do you want me to direct? I don't. My fuel is oh, actually, hold on. I got a better idea. Oh, actually, no. Maybe I have got to do it this way. Like maybe they know it's the DLC, so you've been playing for 6 months, so therefore you got better vehicles to do this. Whoa, I don't know about that. I wonder if this is actually a way to do it. Come on, you piece of shit. Only 10 more times. We're gonna run out of fuel. How do I get the goods in the back though? Wait, can I get in that car? Huh. I'm not sure if it wants me to take the entire vehicle or just take the... Don't you freaking dare! Oh my god, he's gonna kill us both. What's the main objective? Oh, they're in the same spot. I wonder if we actually should do this. Move. Oh my god, we actually shafted it now. No, we'll come back. We'll come back. We'll come back, chat. That's not a fail, that's a we'll come back. Let's just scout the area. should have bought a bigger truck. Bruh, every single freaking road. Oh, shock, another one. Alright, so that route's dead. That route's dead. We can go up there. That route's dead. That route's super dead. Like, maybe we can drive kind of around there. Okay, so lucky I didn't keep dragging the car because we couldn't have taken it anyway. That was a waste of 20 minutes of my life. We're gonna run out of fuel. Crap. Why did I turn fuel on? That route's also dead. Was it let me enter the circle? Uh-oh. I actually don't know what you do. Oh, maybe you can refuel from the starting point? Come on. Oh, shit. Well, that's not the way to go. Show me the way to Amarillo, can I? Alright, is this gonna be a knockdown or is it gonna be a winch out? It's gonna be... winch out. You know, strongest doors known to man. Oh God, look at that fuel. Actually, doesn't like all-wheel drive and all that take more fuel? Of course. Oh, 6%. I actually got to turn my... %. Come on! Wait, what? You're shitting me. Okay, never mind. Please let me refuel. Oh. Open the operating base near the tunnels. What? Didn't we just come from there? Oh no, we came from there. Bollocks. I believe is a technical term. How come we... Bro, you're just gonna recover me to there. What the... Well, I got no choice. I got no fuel now. Video game, you take the piss. Wait, it doesn't refuel me here. What do I do now? Wow, chat. Okay, here it is. Here's another stupid game design of this game. So, I think the devs have said that this game was made without fuel in mind. And it's having fuel on its extra hard mode. And they didn't really design this game with fuel in mind. So if you run out of fuel, the only thing you can do is restart the map. What the... Bro, some of the design choices in this game is a bit whack. Wait, where is this? Oh, wait, but why did it let me access this utility truck? Oh, and it's got fuel. Wait, never mind. I'm talking absolute shit. Huh? I'm so confused. Maybe they did this as a... No, the problem is they tried to retrofit a lot of mechanics from SnowRunner into this game because the SnowRunner community wasn't happy with this game with like the unrealisms. Unrealisms, that's not a word. You know, but the game wasn't made with that in mind, so the retrofit doesn't fit perfectly. Does that make sense? I've seen people on like Reddit argue, unpopular opinion, you shouldn't be playing this game with fuel mode on, and the devs have said so also. Okay, like maybe we do play it as like an arcadey game then. Open operating areas, no tunnel. Back. Alright, so I went there. Hold on, I went there. That was locked. Yeah, I didn't get this. Why would it... And now I'm just like extra worried. Hold on, I like... Because I'm extra worried now. I think your first playthrough, like what they're kind of hinting at is don't have fuel on. And then have all the good vehicles unlocked when you come. Because remember, this is a DLC map. So you would have other vehicles at this point. But I wonder why it gave us this though. That makes no sense. So that road's broken there. Like, I have no way to get out of it. Like, does it lit? Weird. Alright, we might be getting stuck here, boys. Honestly, though, this would probably, if I'm being honest, this would probably be fun to do. It's just I'm on a time crunch to show enough of the DLC off, you know? Maybe we literally just had to drive across there. If we go out here, 3 there, 3 there. Try go around there. Cause I could try go this way, but I feel like I'm gonna get stuck. I just gotta turn off SnowRunner mentality. Everything you learned in the previous game, unlearn. Like I said though, this is fun, but not when you're on a time crunch. It's like that's like the puzzle aspect of these games, right? Like, oh, how'd you get around those obstacles, whatever. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Oh my days. Don't fall down, you. Oh! This is kind of bad. I guess the right thing to do here would be just pull the tree out of the way. Oh wait, has this not got a winch? It's not got a freaking winch. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, there's a freaking... How did I miss that? There's a path right there. Oh my god, I'm a plonker, chat. Straight blind. Alright, update on World Cup Brazil. Don't spoil the scores. Good, bad. Still watch the highlight. You know what I was learning about recently? About that player who's gone to France now, their striker, and apparently he doesn't get on well with the team, but he's meant to be rated highly. Like, I forget his name. Somebody made a YouTube video on it, and I was like, wow, this shit is fascinating. I'm like, yo, why didn't more of the English clubs sign him? Wait, did I mess this up? Chat is saying still highlights. But we'll see second half. Right, keep me updated. Oh my god, you're about to tip, you. Scanner in this piece of shit is hot. Sorry, I didn't mean to scream in everybody's ear. Oh, don't tip, please. Hold on, I ain't got a winch. Also, fuck me. I'm stuck. I'm so scared. Oh, I'm a professional. I wasn't scared. I was just. Oh no, we're about to flood. No, 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 no. Okay, now I'm actually stuck. Now I'm actually drowning. Don't try this at home, kids. He plays in France now. He's a Brazil striker. He's young. I think he used to play for Madrid. And there was that. Oh shit. Oh no, I lost that. How did it give me a path that I can't even go up? Like glaive. Oh, we actually made it, boys. Nah, this was the actual way to do it. Let me make a guide video out of it. Used to play for Madrid. Used to play under Carlos Ancelotti. He had behavioral issues. That's why he can't get in the Brazil squad now. Some people saying Carlo Ancelotti don't like him. He went to France from Madrid, scored like 19 goals per season, got brought back into the Brazil squad. Casemiro made some fucked up comments about him. Apparently he's like a phenomenon or something, but he's like nobody don't like him. So I watched some like very fascinating video on it. Can't remember the striker's name. He's young. We did it, chat. Oh, so it was delivered the... Okay, that's why I got the utility truck. Oh, I see. Okay, so they didn't make it easy mode. That was literally what you had to do. Now, what is this? Plot a route. Connect the two locations featured in the request with a route. Carefully plot a waypoint for vehicles to reach the destination. Avoid or fix dirt paths and build bridges accordingly. Wait, where have I gotta go? Tunnel exit. Yeah, how the bollocks when everything is... Hold on, we can't do that right now. Oh wait, actually there's another thing I could do now. Hold on. Let's go vehicles. Enter vehicle. I should be able to recover now. Wait, what? What? Bro, are you on crack? Oh, it's not open yet. Shit. Oh, you know what? I'm actually blind. There's a freaking... I guess the only issue is... Nah, they can get... Okay, you know what? No, I'm fine. I'm just blind, chat. I'm just blind. Is it Endrick, chat? Was that I'm thinking about? He looks young, yeah? And is that the one Casemiro talks smack about? Alright, can you drive over there? Yeah, it's a fascinating story behind him. Like, how much of an ass can he be, though? Just seems like a prankster. Bro, I reckon phone Arteta up. Like, some English club should take a punt. Casemiro says some... what did he say? Casemiro... Google it, chat. I don't know. Like, Google AI. Casemiro said something about him. And everybody said, nah, that's uncalled for. I think basically the problem with the Brazil squad is right now there's like an in group and out group, and I think Casemiro said something along the lines of like TLDR, like there's senior players, and making it sound like the senior players have more say, something, and there's a couple of them that are not in that group. But the thing is, that's what's pulling that Brazil side down. Like, Casemiro shouldn't even be in the freaking squad, old man. He needs to shut the hell up. So, like, people read between the lines to say something like, oh, he was referring to the people. I think he said something like, oh, the people that were at the last squad that was at the last World Cup or something like that. But the only way Brazil is getting good is just bring young talent there or something, you know? Oh no, this is gonna get stuck. Shit. One son. Oh my god, it worked. Give him a there you go. Give him a nice little bump. You gotta be shitting me, video game. And the other one gave him a bump. Professional broadcaster. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Oh, and this thing is a monster. It doesn't even need. It didn't have to spend 10 years loading. Too soon, video game? Too soon? Actually worked. I have no idea. Speaking of, he's put him on. Oh, really? Bro, keep an eye on him now. Now you know, chat. Now I gave you a reason to watch the game. I gave you some backstory arc. Story, you know what I'm saying? And then so he was forced to recall him into the squad because he's in his first year in France. Apparently, like he banged in 19 goals, and he was like, for the club he's playing, he become the youngest goal scorer to score a hat trick, and like he broke some amazing, crazy stats there. And that squad that he went to has had some legends there or something. So he was like, "Fuck, I gotta call him back now into the squad." But because he's like a prankster or something, like the squad doesn't like him. I have no idea what's going on. Shit is mad. Tell me how he moves, bro. Because I only watched this video a couple of days ago and I haven't seen them play since. I want to know, is he all that? Because I'm phoning up Arteta like no man's business. Say, yo, on the kid. Okay. Done. Right, now can we go recover? Fuel me! And they said it could never be done. Person wasn't good enough. How you like me now? Discourages there. The base is not. Woo! Alright, what's the next objective, chat? Establish a route for delivery steel pipes. Deliver inventory and explore crash site. Wait, what do you want me to do? Like, maybe we shouldn't have done the DLT first because it's expecting you to know how to do stuff first, right? Because we gotta fix. Good luck getting him off of Madrid. Wait, didn't Madrid sell him or have they only loaned him? Oh, it's a loan. And what is his value? Yeah, but I don't think they've called him back though. And you know, banging them in France, I don't think is the same thing as, yo, somebody could take a punt, deliver objective. I reckon they should have gave you more. Wait, what was I saying? Like they should give you some easy missions just to establish yourself on the map before transform. Bro, 40 million. Like I would sell Martinelli just to take a punt on him. Honestly, that's nothing, man. How old is he? Or maybe this piece of shit YouTuber just like sold him up to me. You know, us YouTubers are pieces of shit. Chat. What can we say? Oh, actually, I got the garage open now. I could just buy stuff. What am I doing? I can just fix stuff. Hold on. Why don't I just... I think I don't know how to fix roads. Roadworks. Like maybe... just, you know what? I feel like we've made a mistake. Maybe... Because I don't know how to repair... Because they've changed things in this compared to SnowRunner. So I don't know if it's you just take stuff to the location that is broken and it auto fixes it, or they didn't teach us that in the tutorial. Hold on. Let me just go here a second and check something. He's 19. That's 19-year-old Brazilian that is like smashing them in France. And he was good enough to be in Real Madrid squad. Why am I telling you this? You're going to phone up Chelsea. Uh... Wait, what do you want me to do? Remaining reward 6. Okay, maybe we don't do nothing here. Return to hub. Like, maybe the tutorial should have been teaching us how to do the big new things in this game. Yo, Waffle said he was worried about his cat and then he hasn't replied since. Right, do we reckon he's gone off outside to find the cat? Alright, maybe it teaches us here. How's he moving, Cobra? Is he doing anything good? Are they passing him the ball? Well, pretty sure at the time we was battling Real Madrid between for him and Esteban, so we already scouted him. Oh, really? Interesting. Wait, where did you get that information
Looks
from?
like our hard work paid off. The storm's passed and the town's still standing. Still, we better check for damage. I've marked your destination at the harbor.
That goes. He looks good. Holy, they want me to travel. And I've got fuel on. I don't even know if I make it. 'Cause remember what I did? I don't even think you can adjust that afterwards. I wish they would have gave you that warning first. They wouldn't say, we didn't make this game with fuel in mind. It's going to be extra hard mode. You're going to get stuck. No, what the hell's going on? That is not the freaking way. What the Is this low-lying water? I don't think so. This doesn't go anywhere. Unless it's like literally saying go. Man, this game's tutorial is a little bit whack. Second half is already way better. Okay, nice. Actually, can I? Can you adjust the difficulty modifiers once you set them? Hold on, let me have a look. Because clearly, you're not meant to have fuel on there. Hold. Who was my friend in this stream? Oh, you know what? People online are having the opposite options. Opposite opinion to me. They want to play with hardcore mode on, so you have like to turn on gearbox and to turn on fuel. You have to start a whole new save. I guess I've made the right decision, but some of this stuff is a pain. Then though, huh? I guess I shouldn't be worrying that much because oh, but that's another thing though. Oh no, I've broken this save anyway because I made money. Oh crap! Because I've made money easy, but there's no challenge because nothing costs money. Oi oi oi. Yeah, they should sort that option out. Like, I can adjust my difficulty settings without starting a new save. That actually cooked my save. Like, actually cooked it now. What was I saying? I guess we just like figure out the tutorial for how to fix roads and then just go back to that other save then. Oh, is that broken?
At least this bridge is still in one piece. We had to move our operations before the storm. We needed to get to that harbor, so it had to be lowered. I was a bit worried about it, storm and all.
Looks like I'm going the right way. But what do I do now? Oh. Oh, that's a connecting path. Okay. You know what? The fog of war, chat. Debated me. Yeah, I don't know if that's the way to go. Yeah, the fuel thing that they've added is also so unrealistic, it's crazy. Like, I know these are gas guzzlers, but they ain't gas guzzlers like that. Also, it's so weird that don't do it, don't fucking do it. It's so weird that they took out car damage but left like water damage in. Man, playing RoadCraft, haven't done any road crafting at all. It's been 3 hours. More like, feel like I'm playing Expeditions. If I can't show you a game off in 4 hours, yeah, that's a you problem video game. So these sounds when you run over stuff is like horrible.
We've deployed some additional support. Supplies, vehicles, that kind of thing. But you'll need to jump in the crane and move all those containers out of the way first. And then you'll need to check the road from the harbor base to the transit point and clear out any hazards. Once that's done, you can plot a route for our vehicles.
Alright, where is the correct... Am I getting that one? Crane, movement, trolley, raise lower. Detach, attach. Oh, actually, what am I doing with this? At the moment, this game just feels like heavy machinery. What's the right word to say this PG way? Screw it, there's no P. Like, you know how some people say when you play gun games, it's like gun porn? You know? 'Cause, like, all this feels like at the moment. This feels like heavy machinery porn. Then people who play like when you play Ace Combat and all that, there's a better term for it, chat, that I'm butchering. Somebody give me a better phrase. I think you know what I mean though. How do I move? Damn it. Is that one it can go? Totally not a death trap. We send additional support to the destroyed harbor, clear the harbor surrounding territory by moving scattered containers out of the way. Then go ahead and check the road for any potential hazards. Hold on. What vehicles have I got here? Wait, can I refuel here? Oh wait, how do I? Maybe that was a bad place to put this. Give me a World Cup update, chat. Anything good? Second half worth watching later? Sports a wide bed and powerful. The road has been damaged by a storm and is impassable for convoys. The nearby dump truck will do the trick. Switch to the repair damage section. Dump trucks can pour sand to fix damaged roads. LB controls tipping angle, opens tipper, closes tipper, fix the damaged parts of the north road before sending convoy. Let me guess though, you have to manually load sand? Wait. Shoot, hold on. where is the point there? So I'm assuming the hazard is there and there. It's not that bad though. It seems like they can get through there. What vehicle is it showing? Control tip. Is it doing one load? Have you seen this Eddie? Eddie Hall. Who's Eddie Hall, chat? I think it's gonna do it all in one go. Learn where you can refill your dump truck. Let's open the map in the vehicle tab. Here you can see the map layer. Switch to the quarry layer to see the area of the active quarry. Wait, what? Alright, so there is always you to real sign in the area. Okay. Close tipper. Damn, that is pretty sick. World's strongest man. How does everybody know who Eddie Hall is except for me? What episode is that, chat? All right, so here's an additional. Like, does it want me to drive right on it? I'm confused. Oh, refill sand. Oh, so oh, come on, chat. I'm freaking. They don't let me auto load and refill, right? But I come to the sand quarry and I press down and it just magically refills my sand. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm super happy that it does that. If it manually wanted me to load up sand here, it would be tedious as hell. But why not do it for cargo also? You saw that sand dropped out the sky like God just clicked his fingers. What the fuck? This game makes no sense. Like, why not do that for everything? Oh my God, some of the decisions here. Edio has a pretty popular YouTube channel, so it was a popular name by now. Should I tell you the sad truth about content creators? Like, unless their content is to like criticize other content, they don't have time to watch content. Unfortunately. He got the world record for lifting 1,000 kg deadlift. Okay. Oh, wow. Is it? I don't even think I have to be at the sand quarry. I think I have to just be in the zone of the circle. This is multiplayer. It's not sour. How's it going? Welcome. Maybe I wish it was at this point. Sorry, are you asking, has this game got multiplayer or am I playing multiplayer? Yes, this game has multiplayer and it has crossplay. Am I playing multiplayer? No. Sorry, give me a second, please. Yeah, sorry, hold on. Is this game multiplayer? Yeah, man, would have been fun co-op kind of. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I messed up your question. Yes, 100%. This game is co-op, multiplayer, all that stuff. Like, soon as you boot up the game, that's kind of like the first thing they tell you. And in a way, I think they've designed this game where you should be playing it with people, because it takes out a lot of the tediousness. Where their previous games, you could like, I feel like it just sped things up doing it multiplayer. Here, like, it's almost like sometimes you kind of have to do multiplayer because it's just not even a time constraint thing. It's just kind of ridiculous to do. So yes, this is, and it's crossplay, co-op, all of it. But again, then the other part that sucks is if it's so important and required here. I mean, technically not required. You get what I'm saying, though. You're gonna have to pay that extra for online and all the rest of it. Ah, that's enough. They can get through. If they get stuck there now, they deserve to get stuck. Have you played SnowRunner? Let me just give you an example of this, of what I'm talking about. So in SnowRunner, MudRunner, and all that stuff, you can do like auto loading for cargo, and alright, hold me go into here. You could do auto loading and unloading for cargo, and here you can't. You have to manually load your cargo, which takes forever. Which kind of makes me believe they wanted you to play this co-op so you could speed that process up. But in SnowRunner, MudRunner, you could just go to your cargo points, and there was an option to do either or, manual loading or auto loading. Let me go here. For the potential hazards, your task is prepare the route to then transit and guide your convoy way up to the. You reckon that's gonna need filling? Doubt it, man. That's enough rocks. Hold on. Let's go here. Let's go. Start plotting route. Here. Wait, am I lost? Oh. All right, let's make sure they go over. Where am I going? Also, I would have liked if the tutorial would have gave us all the basics, not having to go into the first map. Games having good tutorials though, right? Yeah. Age-old story. I'm gonna check out these types of games. Yeah, if you like job simulators and trucks and vehicles and all that, these are like some of the finest. I would say SnowRunner, American Truck Simulator. What the hell? What the... Bro, what are we doing here? What are... What the... What is going on? AI 10. Oh my god, he's oh my goodness. What is he gonna do now? Is he gonna reverse, or is he like... Cattle behavior, lol. Hold on. What happened? Like legit, what happens to this kind of... Okay. Alright, he was like, no, I'm gonna... Like, chat, that is a clear... Right, can I edit this? Nah, there's... Oh, wait, it failed vehicle. Hold on. Where did it fail? Vehicle is stuck. Cancel route. These lot are okay. You know what? We gotta hold on. Clear. Bro, it's still being. Concentration is real right now. I don't know where it got stuck though. Try that again. I think the dots are where they start turning, so gotta take into account the turning radius. Yeah, I think that's what I did with the next one. This is a new mechanic for this game, so that's why. This wasn't in their previous 1, 2, 3 games. I wish you could speed this up. Like fast forward. I don't. What the frick is going on? What? Yeah, they're getting stuck. Okay, hold on. Cancel. You know what it is? I'll tell you why I messed up. I shouldn't have placed that there, but then I feel like hold on. How do I? Edit point. How do I add the point? Clear out, add new point. Oh my god! All right, on to this game. This game. Actually, maybe maybe I'm the thing. Every point I make is another adjustment they make. Just make the gaps bigger. Maybe that's the issue. To let the AI figure it out itself. Yeah, that's still is gonna get stuck again. You know what? Let's just go here. Should have done this properly. Wait. Oh, freaking! It worked this time as well. There was no need. Hold on. Your road to the transit pole is still rough shape. Pouring sand over completed sections takes some patience. Luckily, you've got a dump truck for that and a dozer from the garage to finish the job. But now it tells me in it. Hold on. So let's go. The route's okay from there. Let's go. Very edge. I not just select the garage. No, don't tell me I freaking. Oh, garage. Okay, here. This is where your fleet of vehicles store rusty vehicles and your chosen starter vehicle cannot be sold. Deploy a vehicle on the map, select and press X. Vehicles that have already been deployed are marked. Got it. What did I need? Dozer, it said, right? Hold on. You can buy new vehicles on the shop. Some of them may be locked. A vehicle may be locked because you have not attained high enough rank. You need to unlock the rusty version by completing the objective first. Got it. Hey, bro, I got some. What am I doing? Hold on. Why don't I just go and get the best version? Roadworks. How do I see the stats? Oh, asphalt paver, dozer, dump truck, dozer, dump truck, asphalt paver, dozer. Let's just get that. Buy. Yes. Look at it, che. Let's go back. Let's go garage. Deploy. Why do we want that piece of shit when we got this? Building a road takes time. If you got infinite money. I was like, this could be a short stream. We're gonna show this game off in a couple of hours. You know, I play SnowRunner. Ten-hour stream. Let's go. When's the next World Cup game coming on, chat? Match. Sorry. You construct a drivable stretch of road from piles of sand. Select grader mode and sand flattening. I mean, there's a lot of sand here. I don't know why it's not flattening it. Oh, he's doing something. It takes patience. Yeah, and it may seem like I sound frustrated, but this is fun. But tedious. All right, let's try that again now. Where are we? How do I? Now why are you stuck, you? Where is it? All right, it literally wants, okay. Fine. Let's get that magic sky sand. Now you understand why I was saying, oh, like sometimes it feels like they want you to play this co-op. Where did that rock come from? You're messing up a brand new road. Not like this. All right, hold on. Let's go. Okay, that was way worse than I thought. I didn't realize it was that bad. Oh my days. I was like, nah, there's some rocks there. They'll get over that. This road is fucked. Is the technical term. give us the magic sky sand. What's going on? It's not giving us the sand. Hold on. Oh, fully closed. Hold on. Chat, give me a World Cup update. Brazil game worth watching now? Sorry, give me a sec. Alright, well. I'd say yeah. Oh, is second half? Okay. Wait, highlight or full match? Hold on, let me go here. Oh, what the hell happened there? Oh, bro. Highlight or full match? Oh, TV's about to go on standby. Seems like I bet you they get stuck on those rocks now. Damn it. now. Let's have a look. Come on now. Let me spectate. Come on. Is there a tree? Is there a tree there? Is there a tree there? Is there a tree there? Not anymore.
Good job there. We need a base of operations on the other side of the river. And that means we need a bridge. I don't suppose you've built a bridge before, right? Well, there's a first for everything. Oh, and if you want a steady supply of concrete slabs, I have just the thing. You can send a concrete slab convoy from the warehouse to the harbor base. Not essential, but it should keep our reserves up.
Right, thank God for that chat. Okay, also it's gonna teach us how to build a bridge now. Where do you want us to go? Oh, is this back on the first map? I would do that later. Wait, I am so confused. What? Oh no, it's not. Okay, okay, okay. Sorry. What the hell is it showing me right now? What's this blue stuff? That underground pipe or? Where am I going? Oh, it's probably gonna get stuck there. Oh, and you're definitely getting stuck there. And there's literally no route there. Damn it, went wrong way. Never gonna work. But you know. Set up your next base on the other side of the river. Alright, we lay down the foundation, but we still have much more ground to cover. Help us find a way to cross the water and set up a new base of operation at the front of the mountain. It's quite possible that we'll have to build a bridge across the river. We'll have a situation report ready. We'll have a situation report ready for you once you reach the other side. Oh, look how beautiful this is. You need to build a bridge to cross the river. Open the map and go to the bridge tab. Told you, that's why we couldn't do that map. There's a bridge tab. Bridge. Throughout the game, you will use different types of bridges. Resources and bridges require 50 resources and bridges requires 50 maximum angles of bridge, 20 maximum length of bridge. Select the available bridge type and start planning. Open select A to select the start or end point. Alignment, set the angle of which the bridge ends for smoother transition. Remember, the bridge have a limited maximum length and cost resource like that we don't worry about because select a start point. Okay, here. Like I messed that up. Bridge. Flat ends inline. Add. To build the bridge, deliver the required resources to any of the designated zones at either end. You can also cancel the plan by holding X to delete. This will refund all the resources. Okay, but I've messed that bit up though. Alright, hold on. Let's go. Bridge. How do I rotate this? Clear route. Align, add. Why is it in a weird off angle? That looks better. Wide construct bridges to bridge resources to the construction zones and observe the progress. Bring resources to construction zone and observe the progress. Remember that you have a crane vehicle in your garage that would be most fitting for this task. Bring resources to the construction zone. Observe progress counter. So the construction zone is there. And what do I need to bring? Concrete slabs, which are right there. But there's literally a vehicle there? What is this vehicle? Alrighty, where are we? Garage. Screw it. We're going to buy the best crane in the game. Roadworks. Scout, special equipment, light equipment transport, more operational base, semi-truck, and bridge. Shut up! Mobile scout, cable layer, light equipment transport, bridge layer. It looks cool as shit. I don't know what it does though. Bridge layer. Roadworks. Cargo, crane truck, cargo truck, scout, cargo truck with blade, cargo crate, crab crate. What you want? Logging. Log grabber. Alright, crane. Cargo crane truck. Compact crane. Cargo crane truck. Heavy mobile crane. Heavy grab crane. Heavy mobile crane. Mobile crane DLC. That compact crane seems interesting. Is it going to be able to lift though? Is that enough? Screw it, YOLO. I mean, there's a reason we went unlimited money. I can see it, chat. It's beautiful. Remember that you have a crane book in your yard. Oh, maybe this is not a good one for it. It doesn't go up and down. Wait, what other controls have we got here? Oh, no, it does. All right, yo, this is the shit. Let's go. Old crane, toggle. Another one. Build my bridge. It's beautiful. Wide construction bridge, build construction complete. Let me fold crane. Move this out the way. Handbrake. Turn it off. What must we do? All right. Frame drops there.
Your first bridge. That should weather any storm. Remember, our job isn't just to fix what's broken. It's to make life better for folks around here.
Got it. What the hell must we do? Yeah, obviously that didn't work. What? Send a convoy of concrete to the harbor base. Not right now. this about though? Oh, it probably. Okay, I got you. This section needs fixing. Machine a bit of frames now. You've unlocked a new base on this map. Bases are interconnected and can be used quickly to move things around, deliver resources to one base, retrieve from another, store a vehicle and garage deploy from another. Each base also serves as a free recovery point. Got it.
That town you just passed through is on Bala. It's the industrial heart of the region, so it's vital we get it pumping again. And that means delivering lots of supplies. You'll need to build a road and then plan a route between Anbala and the transit point. Ah, and there's a nearby village on the harbor that could use your help. If you have the time. Strictly, we're not required, but I think you like to help folks out. Panama is in sore need of supplies. So you could plot a route to it from the transit point. I'm sure the folks there would appreciate it.
Okay, finally build a road. The town just passed through part of the sure smooth operations. Yeah. Highly important to focus on survival. That's why we're asking to build a road, plan a route from transit point to Anbala to provide them with. The next objective is to build an asphalt road. To build a road, you need a dumper truck, a dozer, asphalt paver, a roller. All of these vehicles are not available to you. Head into infrastructure panel to see the details. Dumper truck, dozer, okay. Build a road, build. What? Build a road, pour sand. Open. Location. The road is built in 4 steps. Pour sand, dump truck, flatten sand, dozer, pave asphalt paver, roll asphalt roller. Keep an eye on the current road status in request window. Get your vehicle ready and let's start building. Okay. Press X on the vehicle to start construction. Wait, what? Press X on the vehicle to start construction. Wait, is it saying I can automate this? List of working vehicles. Press X on the vehicle to start construction. I don't want to manually do it if you can. Actually, I need to check something just so I can save a bajillion hours. Hold on. Okay, so I was right. Yeah, you can. For some missions though, so I just have to drive the vehicle there. Hold on. Wait, actually, do I drive the vehicle there with sand? I wish when I hovered over these vehicles, it would tell me what it was. It's the asphalt paver to lay down hot asphalt, activate the vehicle function, and drive over poured sand. Okay, so have a look. I'll see what it says. Do I take it there and it's gonna automate it, or is it like, nope, bring the sand? Oh, actually, while we're here, hold on. That vehicle. The field service vehicle allows you to recall other vehicles to it at the cost of some service tokens. You can earn service tokens of a completing cycle of purchase the construction for your side objectives. Okay. Okay, got it. Oh, and there's a sand quarry right there. Nice. Open road construction request. Yeah. Oh, it just lit up. Hold on. Doing something. Wait, it just automatically filled up with sand. What do you mean, video game? And it's not even running out of sand also, by the way. Infinite sand. Where is it? This vehicle is needed in one of the road building steps. You can use this vehicle to build the road manually. You can also use the infrastructure in the construction area of the infrastructure tab to make this vehicle do work automatically. I guess what we're choosing. All right. So now let's get. Our Pog Dozer. Oh, let's change. The marching mode. Open. Icon of the vehicle displays that is now working in the road segment. Automatically press X to cancel. I hope it doesn't let me do the asphalt. It's gonna say you have to do it once manually before you can automate it. How many passes is it gonna do? What I'm curious about. Is it just one and done? Oh, literally one and done. Okay. Oh, maybe there's a sign there and I can't. Hold on. Do I have to fill this with asphalt though? Where would I get that from? Yeah, this is gonna take all a year to get there. How you doing, chat? Hope you're alright. Legitimately, where are we? I would buy a more expensive one, but I'm like, let's do it once with the average one. Before we move on to the, the no money. Money is not object, sorry. these two. This vehicle is in one of the road builders. You can use this vehicle to build road manually, or you can also use the infrastructure tabs. And let me do it manually for once. Let's activate. Oh, transforming. Hold on. Deactivate. Turn off. Park up. Go get the roller. Nope, that's not the roller. This is a roller vehicle. For asphalt to become solid, it needs to be compressed by a roller. Drive the vehicle over poured hot asphalt to solidify it. Got it. Another one that is gonna, it needs that fan though. It probably gets a little bit toasty in here. In SnowRunner, didn't we have auto? Oh, maybe you're meant to use that and load the vehicle on there. Didn't we have cruise control options in SnowRunner? Sorry, I got a song that's stuck in my head. Got my left hand on the R2 button just driving forward, and I'm using my right hand to look at Twitter. I tweeted out that I'm live. It's just taking a while. Alright, hold on. So let's start rolling the vehicle. Wait, whoa, what did it say? Bro, I didn't damage the vehicle by driving on. Oh, no. Okay, no, I never. That would make sense, though. Oh, it said vehicle failed the route. Thank you, chat. Oh my god. Chat coming in clutch there, man. But what did it say? Alright, I got some trophy for something. Build road. Where is this? Oh, there's another one right there. Hold on. I guess that we can automate, right? Because hold on, let's look at the objective. That's the side mission. Establish the supply route to transit point to Anbala. Transit point to Anbala. Transit point to Palmer. Transit Harbor Bay. So that one open. Start plotting. Transit point to like there. Okay, I got it. I got it. Oh wait, are we gonna have to do the second road? Maybe not. All right. Let's just go here. A beautiful brown new bridge. Gonna get stuck here, guarantee it, because I didn't move that shit out of the way. Probably gonna have to move these vehicles too. Pretend like it. Where am I going? Remove those, that's fine. Dispatch. Put you back out there. Let's out the way. When activated, the asphalt paver starts laying down asphalt mix on the ground. When laid on sand, it will stick and be ready to roll. But when laid on any other surface, the asphalt mix will not stick and cannot be rolled onto proper solid asphalt. I mean, the only thing I don't know now, does this vehicle need a resupply of asphalt? Dump trucks are used to pour sand in order to maintain terrain. You can refill dump truck sand area go while you are within the Curry Fair. Check the circle representing Curry River. There it goes. Oh, okay, don't fail on that last turn. All right. We built a sand road, built a bridge, built an asphalt road. Alright, we get the idea. And I just want to do the main objectives because it will teach us how to play the game and the big mechanics. Then we can move on. I was gonna say to other maps, but oh my god, we're only playing 7 hours already. What the hell?
Oh, jeez. Not bad at all. I might need to raise my standards so I don't get impressed so easily every time. Next on our agenda is the gas power plant and the steel pipes facility.
Okay. Get to gas power plant. Find a way to steel pipe facility. Track. Actually, can we get a better goddamn scout? Hold on. Garage. Drop. Let's have a look. Scout with trailer, scout, DLC scout, Victus. It's not that freaking, it's slow, man. This looks better. Scout with trailer, scout. This looks even better. This looks crazy. Link. Alright, let's go here. Let's go by. Let's go there. How big those tires are. Let's go here. Let's go Tuz. Deploy. Kick the old scar out the way. Was it the con in SnowRunner that was so freaking pog? I remember I covered it on the PS4 and they gave us the deluxe edition or something, and I was like, wow, this scout is fantastic. Sorry, I wanted to run over it on purpose. Wow, look at the fuel on this though. Oh god, fuel is such a pain. Uh-oh, hold on. Probably that way.
That mill has seen better days, hasn't it? You could say that about most things around here.
Hey, Arnhem. How the heck? Video game, did you just take me the freaking oh my god, that was not where I had to go. I had to go. That's like a sneak. That's why you get a Scout with big tires. Actually, I'm curious. Can it? How big? How good is it?
If we can get the gas power plant running again, we can get juice to the whole region. Plot a route from Mbala to the plant, and our maintenance crew will do the rest.
Plot a route. Find a way to steel pipes facility. Some of these route plotting stuff is a bit tedious as well. Like, why? This is like I get it, but like, it seems like a needless busy work. What the hell does that mean? That just telling me the zone? Is Video Game Chronicles reputable? For Video Game Chronicles, hold on. While we're waiting, look. VGC, no, VGC, yeah, VGC is pretty reputable. Was it? Didn't V... Yeah, but I've heard something about VGC and their numbers reporting, though. I think VGC is pretty reputable, but don't take their... I think it's sales. Maybe I heard something about their sales number stats. I don't know who they use or something, but in general, maybe news-wise, yes. Why? What's going on?
Looks like we have a problem at the gas power plant. The pipeline seems to have sprung a leak. Or 5. The crew have narrowed it down to the gas distribution substation. It got beaten up pretty good by the storm. How about you take a drive and check it out?
It's a good thing I'm right here. Examine the... Oh, maybe not. Examine the piping system. Find a way to examine the piping system. Track. Game does tend to oversteer a little bit on controller though. Kinda fix it off stream, but I couldn't. If I like lowered the dead zone, it was just like the turning radius wasn't good enough. Okay, totally lost. I don't. Toot, 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 toot. We got a scout. YOLO. Come on. RAM manufacturers are being sued for allegedly fixing prices and supply. It's Samsung, SK Hynix. Yeah, that sounds normal. Wait, Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron. Wait, Samsung is suing, or Samsung is getting sued? That's standard practice. That's not even a new thing. RAM manufacturers have been done for price fixing for a long time. They're literally cartels. The section of the pipe network was damaged during the storm and needs to be replaced. On top of that, most of them ain't in European or American countries, so like you could argue. Wait, fix it how though? What? Hold on. Let's examine. Maybe it's gonna teach us in a second. You definitely have to do this with a scout. There's a Cyber Run Edge Runner Season 2 is coming out. That should be good. I mean, considering what I thought of the game, it's probably not going to be for me. Is it as lewd as the game? Now that you have scattered all the broken pipes sections, you will need to restore the steel pipe city to begin repairs. Continue to complete the objective. Alright, hold on. So, find a way to the steel pipe. Find a way to the steel pipe facility. Where is it? Track. Steel pipe facility right there. That shouldn't be too hard. YOLO, next level it. Roads. Oh, actually, no, we can't YOLO it that much. Chat goes, the anime isn't as lewd as the game, but it's lewd. I mean, considering how lewd the game was, that means the anime is pretty lewd. That's my reading on that comment. Oh my god, see the oversteer there? I totally did not mean to do that. It doesn't feel like it's tuned for controller. I wonder what. Again, I was talking in the beginning about, well, not many. That way maybe. Wait, what was I saying? Yeah, not many much steering wheel support. So what was it tuned for? Have you got Squid Game? No, I've been meaning to though. Wait, Squid Game is red light, green light, right? I don't know what it is, when stuff gets so overhyped, I kind of like tune out. Pretty good. Is it living room safe? It's sci-fi though, isn't it? I should totally be into that. It's like Hunger Games-esque, isn't it? No, I heard it was good. It was just I dropped TV shows. Wait, what do you want me to do? I'm at the steel pipe facility. Oh, look at the fuel on this thing. You are... Oh, I can refuel. Let's go. You gonna let me crash through? Nope. There's one scene you have to skip, but there's just one scene throughout the whole show. Okay. Red light, green light. Has it died down a bit, or was it just like when any show's that big, there's initial hype for it? I feel like I don't see it talked about as much these days. Like cultural zeitgeist at one point though. Same thing we was talking about GTA earlier on. I know people don't even like GTA, but they're gonna play and get GTA because it's one of those tentpole. Where am I? Video game. For our main goal, reviving our town, we need to relaunch local production. Let's go to the steel pipe mill in south and check its condition. Be advised, the storm might have left a few roadblocks in your way. It would be in your best interest to clear the path before trying to reach the facility. Once you've done, catch up. Do I just get there, or? Does it just mean clear that? I have no freaking idea. Any vehicles around here? Because it's meant to be a American version in the making. Oh, by the way, is it dubbed now, or is it still subtitled? Maybe that's why I didn't watch it. That's probably gonna get in the way of a vehicle. We should probably. Don't you? Oh my god, you piece of shit. That is. Oh, that's annoying. Hold on. Harbor. What mission was I on? Harbor. Mountain base. Where's steel pipe facility? Oh my days. Here. Damn it, man. YouTube stream froze for a second just for you flip yourself. Is it okay now? Alright, what must we... Come on, don't take the piss. Don't take the piss. Freaking hell, chat. Sometimes these video games. Good enough, thank you.
Looks like the steel pipes facility needs major repairs. And by major, I mean more than you and I can handle in a few minutes. Set up a route from Mbala to the steel pipes facility. Our people will take care of the rest.
Do I really freaking want to? My goodness gracious, and it's gonna say that we have to rebuild the road, and I just want to learn how to do this last time. Okay, hold on. Checkers, honestly, SnowRunner and MudRunner seems like they'd be more fun than this. I think I might agree with you. I think I would have preferred like a MudRunner, SnowRunner type game with just these tasks added into that game, like how to build roads and build bridges and flatten roads and flatten bridges, than this game, what they've done here. Alright, so I can't do that because that road needs building. Obviously. Oh, but hold on, let's go back here. It would be nice if you could auto drive trucks. Hold on, where is that road that needs fixing? Dude, I'm... Right, luckily... Come on, why are you going so slow? Are you working? Good. Where are you? Sure. Well, this is big. Oh my god, I can't. I wonder if it, you know what? Might just be quicker to do this. Trap cargo, toggle ramp, toggle ramp. And then I wonder if this can get on there. Good job, I checked when roll was on. It's on 2 hours earlier. And what time is that equal to? Well, this was pointless. There's only one build at a time. Not my luck, I cocked this up and then they both get stuck. These trolleys in the middle of the road just makes it seem like zombie apocalypse area. Toggle ramp. Enter that. Open. Enter. I am putting pedal to the metal now. I remember the whole reason I was streaming earlier today. I had to go do something at 6 o'clock. One of my family members just come in and said, yo, didn't you have to? I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Damn it. Shit. Come on. You can do it. Oh, I just... Frick it. Just drive there. It's taking so goddamn long. R2D2 out here. 11 p.m. Might still be fixing this road. Should have just bought a better one, actually. Now that we know how it works. Right, open. Pass that to that. Less. Wait, what did I need now? this. I guess we can push all this out the way. Because that's... Actually, we have to do this anyway. This is a good call. Because... Hold on. What they was waiting for anyway. Oh, is it just gonna ignore? Is it just gonna crash? I have no idea what's going on here. Because it was AI. It was like, no, other vehicle doesn't exist. You're fine. How long do we think Sami Zayn keeps the title, chat? Or to get into wrestling talk? That's my only question I'm gonna ask. Oh, actually, I guess should move this out the way. Wait, why is it not doing the other? This vehicle got struck. This vehicle got struck during road construction. Struck by who? What the shit is going on here? Bro. No, I don't want to spectate. I want to... What is going on? Wait, this is meant to flatten after asphalt though. I think the asphalt layer is jammed. Hold on. Oh, this vehicle got stuck. Enter. Shit. I mean, unless we go enter and just smash into it. Wow, I am freaking tearing this road up right now. Bro, are you serious? There's no way. Did I just break the game? I have no... Hold on. Let's take that out. Oh, you know what? Maybe let's do this build road and let's cancel it. Okay, there you go. Okay. And then... select truck. Now. One. Go, my son. Where'd they get stuck on? Again? Bro, don't do it. Okay, while that's doing that, I should be able to roll, right? That one. Select truck. Select route. Also, why the hell are you in low gear? Oh, maybe he's only got a low gear? Yeah, I don't understand what's going on with this vehicle. Maybe he's only got low gear. Alright, is there anything else that needs cleaning on this path? Yes, there is. Let's go. You busted ass shit off the road. come on. Oh, wait, auto showed up again now. So weird. Oh, I guess we gotta open this as well. Damn it, and actually, I'm curious. Well, I guess I need the scout. Where's my scout? Because the little door has gotten the best of me. Oversteer. Where's the door? I can't find it. Okay, now I'm not even joking. Where's the freaking... Dude, am I blind? Oh my god, it's right there. Freaking hell, I am. Move the shadowy. Not sure. I don't think you'll lose it to SummerSlam. It's interesting that they're giving him a big push right now. Alright, I think we can park you. Need to get you off the road. All right, so let's go here, there, steel pipe facility, start plotting. Straight up lost. Bro, do you want me? Oh my god, do they want us to... No, it can't be. Okay, let's just go here. Go here. Go here. Let's go here. I was about to lose my mind. We just move those vehicles. Where do you want us to go? We're good. Alright, dispatch. Quickly move these. Enter. Guys doing a cancel route. Come on, give us a speed up. Come on, come on, come on. This one know how to fix pipes. Bring help to Panama sand convoy with concrete. Need maintenance. Transit. Maintenance. Taking all year. Please don't get stuck. Because we've been shipped by 8 hours. Can't stop playing now. Game's got his hooks into me. Oh, come on. Please don't. Don't. Freaking. Okay, so I need to adjust this a little bit though.
That storm really did a number on the gas power plant. Let's find the breaches and patch them with the new pipe segments. Yep. You get to be a plumber now, too.
Recycling facilities are the primary means of producing resources. Each facility specializes in one zone of resources. This facility recycles metal, rubber into metal pipes. Gather metal, rubber, machining, and color of resources you want to produce. Bring it to recycle zone. Press A to produce resources. Just want to adjust this route first, if I know how. It lets me. How can I? Right, repair piping system. As we already know, local piping system was regulated. As power plant, find the patch oil leaking by instantly new pipes by replacing the damaged ones. We'll see the crack. What the hell? Gas power plant. Cobra goes, hold on, 11 p.m. Not sure. I don't think I'll lose in SummerSlam. You care about the Power Guy Germany score? Maybe a little bit. I guess you could tell me if it's worth, again, if it's worth watching the full game, the highlights. Sorry, Cobra, you didn't answer my question also. Is it, for the Brazil game, is it worth watching the full game or the highlights? And if it's worth watching the full game, do you recommend like second half and just second half and above? Locate broken segments by following the pipe network between the two locations. Recycle metal rubber at the steel pipe facility to create steel pipes. Deliver and install new segments to replace broken ones. How do I... I'm so confused. Gas power plant. 2 pipes repaired, 0 out of 2. 2 pipes. Locate broken segments by following the pipe network. These are locations. Recycle metal rubber at the steel pipe facility to create. Recycle metal rubber at the steel pipe facility to create steel pipes. And the steel pipe facility is somewhere. Hold on. Deliver and install new segments to the replace broken ones. Okay. So there's a broken one. Open request. Is it manually doing it? I can't tell what's going on. Locate broken segments. Recycle metal rubber at the steel pipe facility to create steel pipes. Okay, so I need to create steel pipes. Recycle metal rubber at the steel pipe facility. Steel pipe facility is here. Hold on, so let's go steel pipe facility. If I go here. No, how do I? Exit. How do I? Alright, that tutorial was not clear, so I need to pause. Something about rubber and color. Off-road scouting. Highlight Germany. Okay, sorry. Highlight Germany or highlight Brazil? Low gear, scouting, infrastructure, vehicle base, objectives. Resources recycling, harvest. There we go. There are several ways to gather resources need for activity recycling. Rubber collected from around the map can be converted to specific the active recycling facility. Use a harvester to gather logs from the trees from the map layer. Use the resource map layer to locate trees. Rubble. Complete objective. Maintaining. Oh, Brazil. Oh, I can highlight Brazil as well. Okay, just highlight it. To be honest, Brazil. And highlight Germany as well. Just watch the highlights of Germany. Complete objectives and maintain routes also grants a steady supply of resources. Okay, here we go. To fix a broken pipe, use the infrastructure map layer to locate issue the pipe network. When the located broken pipe segment opens the pipe cycling. Does it want me to manually do that? God damn, remove broken pipe segment and install new ones. Hold on. Bridges. Objectives. Why does this one need maintenance? Oh, that was the one that I said wasn't going to work anyway. So let's just go clear route. Pipe repaired. Deliver and install. Hold on. So I need. Have I got steel pipes? That'd be nice if I did. Those look like steel pipes. Steel beams, steel pipes, 0. Oh my god, this is. those look like steel pipes? I wonder if I just pick those up and move them there and it counts. I mean, I guess we could just go here, go recover. Recover it to there. Are you a steel pipe? Are you not a steel pipe? Take that as a no. Chat, can somebody rewind and look at that tutorial again? It said about steel pipes. I just skipped over it. Actually, no, I'm gonna do it myself. Hold on. All right, back. Sorry. Okay, so what the message said was, recycling facilities are the primary means of producing resources. Each facility specializes in one type of resource. This facility recycles metal rubble into metal pipes. Gather metal rubble matching the color of the resources you want to produce. Gather metal rubble matching the color of the resources you produce. Bring it to recycling zone and press A to produce the resources. Okay. Oh. Alright, so that's the steel pipe recycling zone. Bring rubble of appropriate color. Blue? I don't understand the color. What the hell? And how do I bring rubble? How about you teach me this video game? Map and infrastructure resources. Okay. But I'm not seeing. I'm seeing green. I don't know what the hell that means though. Oh, maybe no, but that's just the green tab. I don't know if that means. Hold on, I guess I got this. Let's go here. Why are you moving so slow? Okay, here we go. Bro. Okay, metal rubber is highlighted. Sometimes this game just hides the dumbest shit. And just drive there and we give you the tutorial. Metal rubble is highlighted in the color of the resources associated with it. You can also see it on the resources map layer. Bring the rubble into the recycling zone to produce. Okay. Metal rubber is highlighted in the color of the resources. That's where you can't see on map layer. Yeah, but what's the color? Is it saying blue? Recycled steel pipes. Dude, is it literally just... Hold on, there were steel pipes here. Oh, look, you can. I'm freaking blind, chat. To be fair, though, they weren't showing up until I zoomed the frick in. Now they're glowing up like freaking Christmas trees. Alright, hold on. So should we get... Or maybe they only showed up after I read that tutorial. Stuck. Bro. There's probably a better way to do this. Ah, seriously, there's got to be a better way to do it. Enter, hold on. Let me... How do I enter garage without... to manually be there? Oh wait, I wonder if those are... They weren't. Open garage. Up. Out, special equipment, roadworks, cargo, logging, crane. Alright, we need special equipment. Is there anything for cable layer? Trailer, bridge layer. It's like a mulcher for cable layer. My truck, fuel truck, operation base, a roadworks, asphalt. This is another one that would be cargo crane, cargo truck. That would be kind of tedious. Cargo. I'll go grab crane. Maybe that'll be easier to use. Logging. Cargo crane. Yeah. Actually, can I take you? I want to use a token. Where's my scout? There. Yeah, relax. Dude. Oh wait, have I got enough? It says steel pipe 3. But how do I? Some tasks may seem daunting, but expanding the customizing your fleet can enhance your opportunity to interact with base, visit shop, and find appropriate tools for the job. Yep, now we gotta literally take them here. Okay, fun. Hold on, unless there's and call it. Oh, the side. Hold on, there. Repair, crack here. Open request. Locate broken segment. Follow the pipe network. Locate. Recycle metal rubble at the steel pipe. I think I was reading this rubber. I think that's what was like confusing me because I can't read. I'm an idiot, dyslexic, by the way. Recycle metal rubble at the steel pipe stage to create steel pipes. Deliver and install new segments to replace the broken ones. Oh my god, this is the bit that is gonna be a pain. Okay, so let's just enter that. We're about to hit a 9-hour first look, and I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a short stream today. Short stream, by the way. I mean, I guess that's a compliment to the game. Or it could just be the tediousness. Again, worst bit is we got the DLC for the new content, but we can't really show that off yet. Alright, I guess I could just do one. What else is it going to teach me? Logging stuff we still haven't learned. Laying steel wire stuff we still haven't learned. I mean, I guess I just appreciate a quick tutorial, to be honest. I don't even think I can do 2 at a time. But this is definitely a 2-man task because I'm gonna carry it over. Because if there's only one of me, but like legitimately, you should probably. Like, this is not the way to do this. Oh my god, are you gonna hit? We're about to find out. Yeah, he's fine. He's. And now we have to figure out. Can we even get there with this? Dude, actually, that's another point. How the hell? Oh my god, I don't. Mm. Like. And if I break the pipe, that won't be, but you know. Yeah, that's not happening. We're like, I have to deliver it properly, and then. Okay, okay. Let me. I hope it saves. What can we? Yeah, see, there's the 2 vehicles there. You bring it. Actually, this is one instance where that vehicle will be better because it can move faster. So now if we went on this map, so I'm gonna quick look again. Now we know the basics. I know how to fill those holes, and how to repair the pipes, and how to build bridges, and how to build roads. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Too late for me to do the full accent chat. Come on. Okay, where was we? So the objective was establish a route for delivery steel pipes. Delivery steel pipe for delivering steel pipes. Deliver and explore cache. Right, and the reason we couldn't do that was because the roads needed fixing. So to fix the roads, we have to see if there is right broken pipes, electric roads. Is there any sand quarries here? Wait, there's no sand. What the hell? Wow. Okay, so even though we know how to do it now, we would have still been stuck. So maybe I've got to deliver sand in from a previous map. No, actually, you can't store sand though. Maybe I've got to explore the rest of this map and there's sand around here somewhere. I guess I could have built bridges. Oh, and there's like wooden bridges and scouting bridges, max angle, and then you just need wood for that. Okay. Boy, it is DLC. I guess they don't want you to jump right into this. That makes sense. I mean, I guess all we could have done with this is just to show the new map off, right? I wish there was like a zoom out facility just so you could see what's here, but not really. Because like everything's covered in fog of war. You could just see what's going on. I guess we can quickly... Let's just back out. If I can remember. Let's back out here and let's just show... Let's just show the other map. I wonder if I have access to those new vehicles as well. Because I'm playing with like no cash. Or unlimited cash, sorry. Like maybe I could just show those vehicles off. Tum, 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 tum. Tum, tum, tum. Tum, 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 tum. And there'll probably be music here, but I've turned it off. It's too loud. Oh, I thought this one wasn't going to be a foresty area. It's another... Oh, no, here we go. Have a quick look around. Wait, this seems way... Oh, no, maybe it's just fog of war. Well, that's gonna be an issue. Probably have to get down through there. We go full send down here. Oh, maybe I should have checked how deep it was. bit late now. And there you have the new map. Right, what is the actual way to? There seems like a path there. Really? That did not seem that deep. Oh, what would help if I turn that on? Don't do it. Please don't do it. Wait, how? You're going right off there, didn't you? No, 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 that's bad. Again, segments like this is like it borrows full on from expeditions. And we made it. Can't believe it. Where do you want us to go? Right there. Go that way. Hey, just to show off the map. Again, like we've only been playing 8 hours. So I'm still learning some of the basics, but we've got the DLC version. We can't show much of it off. I guess I can try load back into first map and see if it will give me access to some of those newer vehicles so you can see them. Right, bets on if this bridge is out or not. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Oh no, it is. No, it is. It isn't. It is. It isn't. It isn't. Actually, can we do it here? Can we open access to shop? Can we? I got a list of the vehicles here somewhere. Uh, Boss Tech. Got free new logging vehicles. One. These games bring out so much DLC also, you get like kind of confused which is which. Just 1, 2. That doesn't even make sense because it says free logging vehicle DLC. 1, 2. That's locked. Okay, that's one of them, the Tyaga and the Vostek. So we got 2 bridge layer vehicles. Let's go there. Let's go buy. Yes. Go here. Go here. Let's go buy. Yes. And then 3 new forestry fin vehicles. Why do I keep doing that? Heavy dumper. Alright, so it's not that. Cargo. I mean, let's just, like, it says DLC on them. Let's just get them by. Yes. Hi. Yes. Yeah, I don't know where the third one is. Weird. Maybe it's locked based on something you do. Or you have to find it in the map, maybe, and you have to get the rusted version. Okay, so now let's go open garage. Let's pull some of these out. Deploy. Do a quick look at it. Can we quickly find a tree? Tree scanner Y. Camera mode. toggle anchor. Wait, do you just drive it in there? Yeah, right. How do you operate this thing? Hold on, am I missing controls here? Arm controls. Tree scanner. Oh, cut tree, A. Okay. Process tree. Oh, okay. This is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I should have put my anchor points up. Can I put my anchor point? I'll go anchor. So smooth. Scanner. Hold. Be close enough now? Okay. Toggle anchor. Do that. Alright, cut tree. Okay, okay. So you don't even have to manually. You just press A in it. No, and it gets stuck. What's going on? Cut tree. Process tree. Like a glove. It just takes a bit of practice, everybody. Takes a bit of practice. Alright, so that's that. Let's go back. Enter. Oh, what am I doing? Enter. Let's go back here. Forester. Deploy. Then this would be to go pick those trees up, right? So let's have a look. Grab, rotate, boom, pull vehicle, stop, trap cargo, camera. To be honest, this is never a fun task. You've got the camera mode to make it easy. Still not a fun task. How do I open it up? A. Wait. It automatically changed the camera angle. I don't like that. And is like the crane game. Pure BS. Or maybe it hit. Is whatever game I played like this that has this option is exactly difficult like this. I just wish we had auto load. Trap cargo. We haven't. All right, you get the idea. Let's go back here. That's those two vehicles. Let's go open garage. And what did we say we was looking at now? The special vehicles, right? So got the name of them. Ayaga and the Vostek Ant. Okay, this will make laying bridges way easier. How would this? Hold on, let's have a look. Toggle anchor. Okay. Detach. Oh, I see. It's just a portable bridge. Huh, interesting. Get your angles right before you set it up. And then turn off and use how you want. That's cool. That's interesting. And then one more. Open garage. What did I say? It was... I said this, right? Oh, so another portable bridge. All right, we got anchor option. We got dispatch, unable to detach bridge. Hey, wait, hold on. Oh, interesting. So this one, you could just drop it and go. I wonder if you can get resupplies of these though. Maybe, probably. That's pretty cool. But they're not like, they're only short distance though, right? Or like mini areas and stuff. Yeah, so again, there you have it. That was some of the new vehicles. Again, we didn't get to show off like everything for the new maps because obviously we're starting a new save and everything. I think I'm ready to give some final thoughts here. Okay, so where do we start? Let's start with performance first of all. We was playing in 60 FPS performance mode. Again, you've probably seen throughout the video. Again, we're gonna have a live stream up on Twitch and YouTube. I did this up for a shorter video on YouTube. Yeah, doesn't run the great. I mean, the 60 FPS was fine. We saw some hitches here and there, but there was a lot of pop-in and draw distance is way lower. If you want to play with that 60 FPS, or you can go with that 30. The pop-in and all that is like less in the 30. You maybe could turn on like motion blur to help with that. I don't know, driving game, I felt like I'd take the 60 because you're not driving as fast in any of these vehicles, but you do notice it quite a bit. Loading times are fine. Graphic looks pretty good. I don't like, they look, even in performance it looks pretty sharp again though. Streaming at 1080p, playing at 1080p, so like if you're trying to, you got a big 4K screen, maybe it would look worse for you. I'm just like, based on the 1080p package here I'm looking at is fine, but yeah, I would say the pop-in and all that stuff is still an issue. If we talk about the game, I did have some frustrations with it because, so overall I like the game. I like these, you know, job simulator, especially these ones that are based on trucks and vehicles, right? Going in, I did feel like this was going to be more of a snow runner game, and it's gonna be like snow runner, and then they're gonna add all those building roads tasks. It isn't really that at all. What it feels like a side game from the snow runner, because it's what I would have preferred is if all the tasks you can do in this game were put into a SnowRunner game. Does that make sense? So it's like they've cut out a lot of the SnowRunner stuff. A lot of people say, "Why isn't got SnowRunner in the title anyway?" That's what you're complaining about. I don't know. I felt like all the marketing leading up and everything to it felt like it was the next big step in that subgenre of game that they've made, rather than this is another Expeditions side game. I don't want to put it in the same category as Expeditions because I think this is way better than Expeditions. But at the same time, you know, they're like, because obviously they've heard that complaint. The game has been out for a year now, and a lot of the hardcore community have complained about that stuff. Say this feels a bit too easy. It feels a bit too not arcade. It's not really arcadey, but you know, like it didn't have a gearbox. They added the gearbox in later. Like everything, like so all the frustrations that I was having, I was like looking those up while we were streaming, saying, "Wait, this can't be like this." Like the fuel system, like so if you turn fuel on, it makes the game way harder, which is fine. But then the vehicles ain't tuned for the fuel system because they drink fuel like crazy, and it's not even realistic. They added the gearbox mode later, but you can't adjust your original saves to adjust fuel, to turn on fuel or to turn on gearbox. So you have to start a new save, which seems kind of crazy. Like when it comes to filling your trucks with sand, you just press up and it magically just fills them with sand. But the most tedious task of like your cargo trucks and all that, to fill in all your cargo, which you could do in like SnowRunner and all those games, you could do like auto load and auto unload, or you could do manual. Here you only have the manual option, and it's just so long to do, it turns tedious where you don't want to do that task. But so this is why I'm saying like the game feels like it has an identity crisis. Like it's just trying to aim for the casual or the hardcore, because obviously when it came out it was trying to aim for the casual, and then they added the hardcore elements in later, but they don't really fit because you don't really want to turn on fuel because it's not balanced for it. And when you turn the gearbox and all that on, you have to start a brand new save. And then if they're going for the casual, then why have the frustration of there's no auto loading cargo, loading and unloading cargo, but at the same time you have easy loading of um your sand and things like that. Like if you wanted to go all out, like don't do manual sand loading also. So it's a bit confusing in that regard, like aim for one, like I'd aim for hardcore, aim for the casual, but it's like you're trying to put your feet into both segment and then you're not pleasing any at the moment. So that's why I felt about the gameplay. Like the tasks that it was getting us to do, I really enjoyed doing them. But there was a lot of frustration in between of it almost seems like they kind of want you to play this multiplayer. As soon as you boot up the game, it says you that tutorial, this is crossplay, you play with your friends. And I think that would take a lot of the frustration out of it. But I think that's also the reason they push that as soon as you boot up the game. Because it's not like really balanced properly to play the single player. You can, but then some of those tasks gets very rinse repeat quickly. And I wasn't finding that with SnowRunner. I was playing SnowRunner by myself all the time, and like it was fine to do it here. But like here in this game, I feel like it's a bit tedious. The last other thing I would say about like the gameplay stuff, it has a lot of like you set routes and infrastructure stuff. I'm not getting on that with that at all. I like if that could go, I would be totally happy with it, because what ends up happening is you plan routes and you set routes, but you're babysitting the AI constantly. A vehicle will get stuck somewhere and you have to make sure, and then you can make that easier or harder depending on like the settings you choose at the beginning, which you have to when you originally start your save, you have to choose those. You can't add them later because you can make it where it like terrain doesn't deform, so the vehicles don't get stuck on it and stuff like that. I guess that would make it easier, but a lot of the time you have to set those routes up to get your supplies from point A to B. And again, you wouldn't have to do that in SnowRunner, but SnowRunner was a more hardcore oriented game, and this is not. But you have to do that here, and you didn't have to do that there. See what I'm saying? This game feels kind of confused of like what market are you aiming for? In my perfect scenario, like what I would say is I would like to have these gameplay elements added to the SnowRunner game, these vehicles added to the SnowRunner game, but in that package, rather than this feels like a side project which had a lot of the SnowRunner content cut out and then obviously in the name just to make roads, right? But I don't feel like, and again, that's fine, but honestly, I don't think it was advertised that, unless I'm going crazy and I was hoping this was something that it wasn't. This kind of felt like the next evolution. Like, oh, Expeditions was a bit of a misstep. No, this was the one that they was truly working on, which is the next big thing. I guess we should have seen it from, oh, it didn't have Mudrunner in the title. And like they've already announced their next game is they're going for that Euro Truck Simulator market. So, but maybe they're taking their time working on like the next iteration of SnowRunner. Is their most successful game. It's like 20 million plus sales, right? I don't know how much of that was COVID boost and everything. Again, we cover the SnowRunner games on Switch and the performance and everything. I heard originally that like after season 18 there was ending support for the Switch, and that was done. Like I heard, like, because I made like comparison videos and all that, and people were saying in their Discord, the devs said, oh yeah, we're done with it after season 18. And then obviously in the last Nintendo Direct, they bought our Switch 2 version and there's more content coming. So like they changed it on the fly because like that was their most successful game and people are still playing that. And maybe people are dropping Expeditions on this. So, overall, I think if you like SnowRunner, like don't come into this thinking it's SnowRunner. This is definitely more in the vein of Expeditions rather than SnowRunner, and I feel like it borrows quite a bit from Expeditions too. Like the way you plot and find routes and everything feel way more Expeditions than SnowRunner. But it hasn't got some of the you auto flip yourself over if you get stuck and everything that you had in Expeditions also. So like a halfway house between both. I thought this was going to be a short first look, and like doing a 9-hour first look. So even though I had my criticism, that's just me looking at it critically. I'm still having a lot of fun with it. Like the tasks you do are very fun, and I was enjoying them. But I wish they could take out some of those tediums, like automate some of that stuff. Like I don't understand why there isn't an auto load and unload cargo, or like go back in and be able to edit your saves afterwards. Like, come on, guys, what are you doing? That seems like crazy. And like balance, if you're gonna have gearbox and the fuel system there, or you're gonna retrofit in afterwards, make it fit in like better with the game, you know? Because at the moment, I wouldn't even advise playing it with fuel on, because fuel just it hinders your experience, and the fuel just goes down too quick. Or like in the back end, the devs should adjust that so it's more balanced. Um, but yeah, I think if you're playing this with people, you're probably gonna have way more fun, and that kind of makes sense because all the pre-footage we saw, all the streamers, content creators that were playing it, they were all playing it together. And obviously, playing games together is always more fun, but I think this one way more so. If you've got people to play with it, it could some of those frustrations and tediums that I was experiencing. I think like you wouldn't have as much of them. So yeah, there you have it. That was the first look at RoadCraft. Again, game's been out for just over a year now. You can probably pick it up with those packages with all those DLCs. So if you check this out, leave a comment. Let me know what for. Am I on the ball with this, or am I just like missing? You know, I just wanted no runner with these jobs, and it's actually my fault. I would love to hear your thoughts. Again, live streams will be up under our live stream tabs on Twitch and YouTube. We'll put out a video for this, so you don't have to watch a 9-hour stream. If you did find this video helpful, don't forget to drop a like, follow and subscribe depending on those platforms you're watching, and those notification bells on so you do know when new videos drop. Other than that, I think we're going to call it with this one. Thanks for tuning in. Much love. Peace. And that is a stream, ladies and gentlemen. Quick 4-hour stream. Nothing too long and crazy here. You know, I told you it was going to be a quick one. Again, when I do, like, when I finish my final thoughts and I have to get all the criticisms out, it seems sometimes it seems kind of harsh that maybe he didn't enjoy the game because he's just like pointing out all its flaws. I feel like critically, you have to like the thorns that stick out. I want to talk about, right? Doesn't necessarily mean I weren't enjoying the games. Again, I've been shooting for 9 hours. I'm really having fun with it, but you got to talk about those things that stuck out, right? But I guess it's really hard to always get that across of, yeah, you know, the things I'm criticizing, that doesn't necessarily mean I won't have fun with the game. It's just uh these are probably the roadblocks that would probably annoy everybody, so it's probably important to talk about those, you know. We didn't even get to try this bulldozing vehicle, huh? Interesting. I didn't even see that in the. I wonder if this is like new content that is locked behind. I didn't see anything about crawler pack. Expand your roadcraft fleet with crawler pack featuring 3 terrain tracked vehicles built for lifting, grading, scouting, and tackling. Oh, demolish structures. Maybe that was there. There's like they've added new gameplay stuff that I haven't seen. The tutorials could have been better. I think that's one thing I didn't talk about. All right, anyway, let's jump out here. Chat, appreciate every single one of you. I gotta call it now. I gotta go pee. Let me catch up with a few comments I missed in chat, and let's call it evening. Hold on. We got some rolling in deep in the Discord over here. Me and the classic chat. I have to put that in. I'm gonna put that in the ban list actually, because they use the same phrase every single time. And it's so annoying. Hold on. Let me do that. Let me look at YouTube tracks. I missed a couple of messages. Oh shit. Uber versus Brock at SummerSlam. Wait, I thought Brock retired Hell in a Cell match. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Rey Mysterio has a tash now. It looks a little weird with his mask. Wait. Didn't Brock retire? What's going on? What now? You have to tell me in the Discord chat. I gotta go to the loo. Let me get some outro music in here. I appreciate every single one of you. Schedule. I think there's another stream this week. That's the big question. When is it? Maybe there's another. I'm gonna try aim for a Thursday stream. Maybe Thursday, Friday. I think that's 50-50. I just because again with the heat wave, everything that's and then we got another one coming beginning of next week. That's gonna slow everything down. All right, so I think there's another stream this week. Don't chase me up on it, because if I don't do it, you're like, oh god, you said stream, why isn't there? Tentatively Thursday. I'll let you know in Discord chat. Other than that, thank you for tuning in today. I appreciate every single one lurking on Twitch and YouTube. Hope you all have a fantastic evening. Thank God it's cooled down here a bit, at least for like 5 days anyway before it picks up again. I will see you in Discord. I will catch you next time. Have a fantastic evening. Much love. Peace.